Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. Well,
Nityanandam, and welcome to the Tritya Vinyasakrama. We're going to practice 508 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, Sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchamatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nityananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvaram Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarse Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartabane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadithau Shri Kailasonnada Dwadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupam Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavataram Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divyajnana Vishrutam Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayanam Gijamana Chatra Chamara Shri Jinnakahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrtam Jnana Vijnana Chakravartim Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyajapa Varga Varsha Vishranaji Mutam Paramata Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dajochetana Purvaka Shrimad Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samay Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dishatatama Guru Mahasannidhanam Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhanam Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrim Shaduttara Dishatatama Guru Mahasannidhanam Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagatam Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvako Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagatam Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartakam Manudharma Shasanam Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murdabhishikta Chudamanim Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhutam Kapila Maha Guru Punaruddhata Maha Nirvani Pita Ashtotara Sahasra Shri महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apa upasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Hold the visualization. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. And visualize the fire in your navel being kindled, rising up your spine as you exhale. Let us now move on to the next asana. Now sit in a comfortable posture and place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Relax and breathe deeply in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your navel region with prana and hold your breath comfortably on and off. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yatasana Ishtasana. Hold this posture for a few seconds.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
And then in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling. We can cut this part out. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling and exhaling as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now place your left foot against your perineum and bring the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Maintain the position. Feel the stability of body and mind as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थानुस्यम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं तैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Intensely contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Feel the grounding effect as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana. Lead the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine
वामपादुके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Now rotate your hands back into Bindu Mudra on top of your knees and shift your gaze upwards. Feel the energy rising along your spine and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha, the fierce dimension of Lord Shiva in Buddhasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Shift your gaze down, back towards the nose. Embody tranquility at an unshakable nature. Be sturdy and stable, not only physically but also unshakable in your inner space. In Sandadunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Now bring your hands towards your navel region. Cup one palm over the other. In Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana. Don't forget to internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham continuously.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now get ready for Bandha Yoni Asana. We're going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all our senses with our hands. First, set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution of manifesting through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, and then close your lips with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with the middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold the breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Relax. Now, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with your index fingers and thumbs together as you bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Veerasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Feel the intense fire rising up your spine as you continuously breathe into your navel region in Samana Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged, the root center contracted. And now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki, in Valmikasana.
डाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Shift the gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, the sacred yantra. As you hold the visualization in your inner space, mirror Devi's energy in your microcosmos. Breathe deeply and calmly in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture. Hold the visualization, but shift your gaze upwards. Direct the energy flow up in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, with the heels close to the perineum. Interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your feet in and push your knees down to the ground. Open up your hips intensely. Focus your gaze at the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal. Visualize Lord Bhiravata in your inner space with 8 arms and all the weapons in hand in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणः स्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Relax. Now place the left hand on your left knee. Cover your mouth with your right hand and close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril all the way. Then close both nostrils, close the right nostril with the thumb and hold your breath as long as you can comfortably. Then exhale through the left nostril all the way, and then again inhale through the left nostril as deeply as possible. Invert the breathing flow again and again, alternating the direction of in and exhalation. In Abhyantara Kumbhaka, curl your tongue backwards and up. Lead it as high as possible in the Kechari Mudra, making you lighter than space itself. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जैसो जी.
Relax. Now, separate your heels. Keep your toes together and bring your elbows down on top of your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Perform Uddiyana Bandha as you exhale all the way and hold your breath in the exhaled state on every exhalation. In Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanani Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से.
Now rise up. Slightly lift your feet off the ground as you scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers in front and then lift your feet up towards your chest in Padasana as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Hold the balance. Be stable in your inner space and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this position for a moment.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
And now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top. You can set them down for a moment. And then again, pull your feet up towards your chest. Rest your chin on the toes as you gaze to the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopichandasana.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ पराशे.
Now lower your legs down and once more scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes and bring your feet towards your chest. Bring your chin onto the fingers. Focus your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize your body being completely healthy, free from any defects in Udarasana. Hold this posture.
दोबुपकदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने.
Then slowly raise your feet higher in front of your face. Try to hold the balance here. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबुपकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Relax. Bring your feet down. Now one by one, lift your legs over top of your shoulders. The knees bent. And off the ground. Now bend your elbows upwards. And hold onto your neck with your hands. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते.
With your legs over top of your shoulders. Now bend your elbows downwards. Bring your hands behind your back. And reach for the other hand. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Focus your gaze at the tip of your nose. And visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Relax. Now place the top of your left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Then bring your right foot over top with the heel at the outside of the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward. Don't focus on any external objects, only focus on the object within in Vaishnavi Mudra. As you withdraw your attention from anything which is happening outside, visualize yourself as an elegant swan and start performing the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you breathe through your mouth, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation. Hold this Sankatasana for a few seconds.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Then slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकर पंचडं वृषिलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and reach for the opposite thigh. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hand and twist your spine. Gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel how your spine is opening up as you breathe deeply through your mouth in Machandasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Relax, untwist your spine. Now catch a hold of your big toes and lean forward and down with your legs in the same position. Try to bring your forehead to the ground, your navel close to your heels. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो ये वामजंग परिराखे सो जी.
Rise up and now interlock your fingers. Place them on your left knee and engage all three wonders: the root block, abdominal block, and the throat block together in Mahamudra Mantha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Relax, free your legs. And now let us repeat the Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat this time and sit down on the right heel. Stack the left knee over the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without any external distractions in Vaishnavi Mudra. Be completely focused on your inner space as you visualize yourself as a swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Breathe deeply through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound from Ujjayi Pranayama as you now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Bring both hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Hold the visualization of a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकर पंचडं वृषिलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
Now bring the left foot on the right and place the right foot onto the left knee. Your right arm behind your back. Rotate your spine so you can catch a hold of the opposite thighs with your hands. If you cannot reach the thighs, just reach as far as you can. Twist your spine and breathe deeply. Feel how every single vertebra is slowly giving way, enabling you to reach further with every single breath. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टेदि साने.
Now come back to the center. Catch your big toes with your hands and lean forward and down. Breathe deeply, opening up your hips and your back. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो ये वामजंग परिराखे सो जी.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the right knee this time as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now free your legs and place your feet flat on the ground. Bring your knees up towards your chest. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees. Pull your knees close in towards your chest. Breathe against your thighs. Feel how your spine is opening up. Lead your tongue backwards and up in Kichari Mudra. Try to lead it along the pharynx, the nasal tract. If you can, fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननी उर्सि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याभूर सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and bring your chin towards the knees. Rest your chin on top of the knees. Hug your legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana. Breathe deeply.
दो बगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
And now bring your hands below the knees, in between the thighs and calves, and hold on to opposite elbows with your hands. Pull your legs back in towards your chest. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Your tongue still pressed upwards towards the third eye in Kichari Mudra. Hold the visualization of Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize his sweet smile in Purakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left and keep your toes pointing upwards to the sky. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. In Sumati Asana, remember to make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you breathe through your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परितछपद आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with your wrists pointing outwards. Straighten your back and your legs like a stick. Feel the stretch in your upper back and shoulders as you reach high. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose with your tongue. Pause upwards in Kichari Mudra. Swamiji in your inner space in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणी नाम योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसव लाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Catch a hold of your big toes in Dana Mudra with index fingers and middle fingers. Lean down as low as possible. You can slightly raise your knees to lean down even further. Bring your head in between the knees. Start breathing in Nadi Shodhana as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternating without the support of your fingers. Feel the prana being led along your spine, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spine. Alternate your breath, Nadi Shodhana, as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Now rise up. Slightly separate your feet. Raise your knees. And bring your hands below the shins, holding on to the soles of your feet from the outside. Lean down as low as possible. Stretch your lower back, your upper back. Open your hips. You can literally pull yourself down as you catch a hold of your feet. Breathe deeply, and with every exhalation, sink a little bit deeper into the stretch. Focus your gaze at your third eye. Take the energy upwards within your body. Visualize Swamiji in Vidukasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछक ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
Now rise up and bring the heels together in front. The feet still extended away from your body. Lead your hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up. Your elbows on the mat. Bring your chin onto your heels. Lean down as low as possible. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Relax. Rise up. Straighten your legs. And now lift one leg upwards behind your neck. You cannot bring the leg behind your neck. You can just lift it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. You can even just press it over the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe deeply as we are moving to Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize how the prana is flowing upwards to 9 points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva himself. These points are the soles of your feet, the regenerative organs, your navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing upwards in your body continuously as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Your leg behind your neck. Now rise up and lean back all the way. Try to lay down on your back with the opposite leg extended forward. Catch a hold of the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze on the tip of your nose. Tensely open up your hips. Just straighten your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself as infinite or endless, an eternal one in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Hold this posture for a moment and then roll onto your side, the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Rest on the side as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now you can release the leg from behind your neck. Lay down flat on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. Rock your body from side to side. Relax after this intense stretch. Free up your back. Breathe calmly. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in Vidushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति.
Now again, straighten your legs as we are going to repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. So now lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the foot. Pull yourself down as low as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this posture. Feel the intense opening of the hips and back. Stretch the hamstrings.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
As you lean back, the leg behind your neck, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Straighten the other leg forward. Gaze the tip of your nose and feel that you are without beginning or end, infinite, ananta, in anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll to the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and relax, feeling in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side. Breathe deeply.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now lay on your back as you one by one bring your legs up behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can always just pull them towards your chest, opening up the hips. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize Swamiji as you continue to breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka, in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now bend your arms upwards. Keep the legs over top of your shoulders and try to interlock your fingers around your neck. And as you keep gazing at the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing with it in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसो धोसो वे.
Now relax. Lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kojikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Now lower down your lips and let's get ready for the Jatara Parivrit. As you lay down on your back with your arms extended out at shoulder level, pull your knees to your chest and then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Now bend both your knees to the side. Feel the rotational stretch in your spine. Breathe deeply. Extend your legs to the side. Get a hold of your feet with your hand and turn your head away from the feet. Rotate your spine intensely. Breathe deeply. And now return back to the center. Drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg. Repeat the movement on the other side. Twist your spine in the opposite direction. Bring both knees bent to the side. Feel the rotation of every single vertebra in your spine. As now turn your head away from the feet as you extend your leg and hold onto the feet with your hand. visualize Swamiji, the Chashla Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now we move on to the next asana of the sequence. Now lay on your back and place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised. Get your hold of your ankles and push your hips up high off the ground. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and push the air upwards. Prevent it from escaping your lungs in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Viparapita, hold this posture for a while.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
And then bring your hands over top of your shoulders, the fingers pointing down towards your feet, and push your hips up off the ground. Raise your hips up high. Try to walk your hands and feet closer together. Breathe deeply through your nose. Try to relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Place your hands on the respective shoulders as you lift your knees towards your chest. Start rotating your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana. Keep breathing calmly through your nose. The prana along your spine. Feel the mobilization in your spine happening as you move your hips.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति.
Now stop the movement. Place your arms flat on the ground next to your body and raise your legs, raise your hips, point your toes up towards the sky as we enter the Viparita Karani. Now start rotating your legs in a circular motion. Form the Mocha Kumbhaka with your throat locked completely. Visualize Swamiji and feel the Jataragni, the digestive fire, increasing this posture.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा खेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes up to the sky. Be completely stable in Viparita Karani 2. Hold this position.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the ground in Parasho Mudra. Keep performing the Mocha Kumbhaka. Prevent the air from escaping by locking the throat intensely. Visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
Now move your hands up towards your feet. Hold onto your feet over top of your head. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, eternally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham continues. As this is one of the 84 asanas which have been revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimatanas,
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now make sure that your hips are above the shoulder level, and then separate your legs wide to the side. Keep holding onto the feet in Supta Konasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Catch a hold of your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana. Keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged, your throat locked.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
As you now lay down on your back, bring your legs vertically, pointing up towards the sky. Hold on to the big toes, your arms straight. Send your legs out of the side. Open up your hips. Feel the intense stretch. Slightly pull on the toes to move deeper into the position. Breathe firmly in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes in Supta Parangushtasana. Try to straighten your knees. Feel the stretch in the hamstrings as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs. As you bring your knees down towards the ground and your hands above your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Try to bring your back on the ground. Feel your pelvis rotating through your hip bones, opening up the hip rotators. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. With the legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Breathe deeply. Open up your hips. Now lift your knees off the ground. Raise your hips as you support your hips with your hands. Your elbows resting on the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Lock your throat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now roll down onto your back. Free your legs from Padmasana and place one foot onto the opposite thigh. As you raise your knees up towards your chest, extend your arms out over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward and raise your chin to the chest. Lock your throat. Fix your gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana. Hold this asana for a moment.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now lower your arms and legs. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Get ready to repeat Vrishikasana. Bring your hands over top of your head. Fingers hooked forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Gaze to the third eye in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and start pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth without setting the feet on. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. Pita Prana along your spine. Feel the mobilization of your spine in this posture. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, intensely engage your core, mobilize the hips, ease the body heat.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Place your hands next to your hips, flat on the ground. And now alternate, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Relax. Now place your feet flat on the ground. As you keep the knees raised, now stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana, the wolf posture.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Now, as you lay down, kick your legs up and start rolling over again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep rolling backwards. Finally lay down in a prone position on your stomach. Your hands at the side of the shoulders.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनम्.
Now contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्संकृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति.
Now push your body off the ground into a plank position and jump your feet forwards in between the hands, back and forth. Feel yourself go beyond body and mind. Keep jumping in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथ नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Rise up. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Breathe firmly through your nose. Feel the ground underneath your palms as a natural movement.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Now rise back up. As you enter into the next karana of the sequence, stand in the Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your elbows up to the shoulder level. Tilt your head back. Open up your chest and start rotating your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. In Lolitika Karana. Now stand erect on the mat. If you have a rope available, now tie your feet with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Some yogis stand like this for the whole night to experience the Kundalini awakening. Now keep your elbows close to your body, your hands on your thighs. Visualize the Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana. Feel the energy flowing upwards.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Now from the standing position, lean forward and down and catch a hold of your toes from the front. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat as a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushta Sadhanasana. Keep breathing deeply through your nose. Body a camel walking around on your mat.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Now shift the grasp on your feet. Hold your toes from the side and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Rise up. Stand with your heels touching, the toes slightly separate, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Pull your hands down towards the calves as you lean back all the way. Open up your chest. Breathe deeply. Tilt your head back. Try to relax in this posture. Every inhalation, feel the expansion of the space between the bones, with the stretch in the muscles. And on every exhalation, sink a little bit deeper into the stretch. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Now relax, rise up. And again stand in Arimandi position. Your heels together, the toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. And bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva in Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards the hands and stand. Extend your hands forward in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Khadgasana.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Now, as you stand on the mat, you can hold on to some weights to intensify this asana. Now sit down or squat down as low as possible and stand back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottana.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now standing erect on the mat, raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly. Jump up high, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Relax. Now, catch hold of one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternate both sides as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe deeply in Uchir Shakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side and raise the opposite knee up towards your chest. Encircle the raised leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist while placing the other hand on your inner thigh in Parshvajanu Karana. Now, again, catch a hold of the weights as you extend your arms out forward. Extend the left leg and sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now, raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh and stand relaxed with the hands by the side of the knees. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana. Breathe calmly through your nose.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Then bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes of the left foot behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh, still standing on one leg. Keep your hands by the side of the knees and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side. Keep the knees straight and start rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana, the pole star posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now lift one leg behind your neck. If you can't lift it behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest or cross it over top of the opposite thigh. Then stand erect on the mat. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Relax. Now point the left toes outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest. Repeat the Parshvajanu Karana. Hold the knee raised to your chest. Now get ready to repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Again, extend your arms forward. This time, raise the right leg. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva. As you sit down, stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh with the heel close to the perineum. Hands by the side, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana. Breathe calmly through your nose. Don't forget to chant the Mahavakya internally. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tucking the toes behind the left calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Move the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold onto the right big toe and extend your leg out to the side. Straighten the leg and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Bring the right leg behind your neck or lift it towards your chest, whatever is possible for you, and then stand straight. You can hold on to a solid object for support if needed. Then sit down and stand back up in Trivikramasana. Visualize the blessings of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Settle down. Stand with your heels touching and keep your toes pointing outwards, the hands at the side of your hips, your fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly in Samanakakarana. Then squat down. Slightly separate your feet and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana freely within your body. Move it upwards, downwards, through the limbs of your body. Lead your awareness through the different parts of your body and feel how the prana is following your guidance. Gain control over the flow of the prana within your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka as you perform Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Maintain the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold the balance in this posture in Kanchiyasana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्याम्.
Now bring the heels together close to your perineum and hold your hands behind your back. Try to sit upright and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairuvasana.
दो भूपग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them behind your neck with the fingertips pointing down towards the ground. Your elbows separate around your head. Gaze through the nose. Visualize yourself as a ball. Just one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasa.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Catch onto the big toes and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Maintain this semi-squatting position. Engage your legs. Visualize Swamiji in Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, close towards your armpits. Raise your hips up and lean forward onto your arms. Balance with the feet lifted off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana. Gauge your shoulders. And now bring your head down towards the ground. Your knees on your arms. Align your hips with the shoulders. And raise your legs up. Crossing your legs into Padmasana. Push your knees up towards the spine. Push your knees up towards the sky. Straighten your spine. Gaze at the tip of your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Hold this posture for a moment.
Asana Koguna Kapala Achohoji.
And then gently lower your body down to the ground and come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Fix your gaze on the tip of the nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Janur Vorantare Pado Kritva Pado Jagopajit.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up. Get ready for an inverted posture in Vrikshasana 2. Visualize roots growing from your hands. As you visualize yourself as a tree, raise your legs up. This asana purifies all the 7 chakras of your body.
Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakanjana Nendriyada Dadhya Konabhedan Samabhyaset.
Now, while you are in the handstand, fix your gaze at your third eye. Visualize Tejas, radiant energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing the divine radiance to your being. Breathe deeply in Shibu Asana.
Dobu Pagajodi Mahi Gulfamilaye.
Now lower your legs down, step your feet back, and come to a plank position. Lower your body down towards the mat and push yourself back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nibjam Shenam Kurparo Pashabhagaya Murta Kritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryat Matsyasanam Bhavati.
Lower your body down to the ground, lay flat on your stomach, and place your hands on the hips. Raise your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose. Mobilize your spine and your neck. Breathe deeply as you form Sarapasana 2.
Nibjam Shenam Kritva Hastonitambam Samsthapya Padodi Gikritya Sammilajan Urasakantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati.
Now bring your elbows down on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on the hands with the hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent as you keep the top of the feet flat on the ground. Relax in this posture. Open up your upper back and relax.
Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudhi Mukhamunnamanujjayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Tadhyanam Niralambana Masanam.
Now bring your hands flat on the ground in front of you and bend your knees, raise your feet. Then straighten your arms, push your upper back towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana. Hold this intense stretch of your spine
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्या उन्नजात् छत्रासनं भवति.
As you then come to a kneeling posture, place your feet down, sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place the palms and your forehead on the ground. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back and shoulders in this very stable position. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility. Feel indestructible in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now raise your hips, keep your hands on the ground, straighten your legs into Gajasana position, and now alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips and lift your legs off the ground into a handstand position. Lower your face down towards the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Now come to a kneeling position with the feet flat on the ground. Hold on to the toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands flat on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Breathe through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Dhanantarasana.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी छो फणा शरा मोड़े पगा के अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Now interlock your fingers up front and move your arms upwards, downwards, from left to right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Move the arms to the back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति.
Now bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves down on the ground. Rest your hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form. Feel the intense rotation in your hips. Settle down, try to sit on the ground.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now bring your soles of the feet together behind your back as you separate the knees wide to the side. Hold on to your ankles with your hands and push your hips forward. Try to touch the tips, the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach upwards and inwards towards your stomach. Pull your stomach inwards and up towards your spine in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
And now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your thumbs touching in front. As you focus your gaze on the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu, in Narasimhasana.
दोवू फणा पानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Relax. Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs beneath the upper teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. Focus the gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishlakasana. Now, bring the soles of your feet together, the top of the feet flat on the ground, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Fix your gaze at your third eye and bring your hands to your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोभूपकतली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठभूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Now tuck your toes, bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the ground, separated wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajra Sangharasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोबो एडी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आडे वाय पसारे धीर.
Now again, place your knees down to the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the heels as you place your palms down on the ground next to your body. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. In Kanjanasana, return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now place your hands on your knees. Keep gazing at the nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Maintain the same posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
बुधं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Now uncross your feet and rise up onto your knees. Cross your legs behind and bring your toes near the opposite knees. Bring your hands in between the thighs and calves and keep the thumbs outside. Hold onto your calves. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana. both are balanced in this position.
गोड़ा वामो बोहो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दक्षी पाद के पानी रहावे फणो वाम गोड़ा ढिगल्यावे.
Now bring the top of your feet flat on the ground, your knees closer together, and hold onto your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, bend your back, open up your chest. Breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविवाद इषुपुमार कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Now lean down, lower. Bring your elbows down to the ground, followed by the back of your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दोबू एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तर इधरे फणा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Now lay down on the ground, bring your back to the mat and rise up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठिभूमो निराज्य जंगोदरजोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं शंवारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and lean back all the way. Catch a hold of your feet and bring your head in between the heels. Push your hips up high, bend your back intensely. You cannot bring your head in between the feet. It is all right. Just lean down as far as possible. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविवाद इषुपुमार कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Now slowly rise up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with your toes tucked and hold on to opposite arms in front of your body. As you fix your gaze, the tip of the nose, internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Verbalize the boon you want to receive. As you are in the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
And lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your face on the hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते कोर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवेष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्श्वनितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति.
Now let us get ready for another inverted posture with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Bring your head to the ground. Support your head with your hands. Raise your hips. Walk your feet forward, align the hips with the shoulders, and slowly raise your legs up in a controlled manner into a headstand posture. Keep gazing at the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पते दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. With your feet flat, sit on your heels, slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold your head with both hands, your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth in this asana. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji. Feel the opening of your back as you breathe deeply. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged.
प्रथम भगदली सम ठहरावे कोर माहिली उभे मिलावे हना पानी उकड़ होए बैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी बैसे.
Now lay down flat on your stomach and keep your hands extended out in front of you. Extend your arms out in front and lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold. Tensely engage your back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. Now place your forehead on the ground, your hands by the side of your hips. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment as you lift your legs off the mat without lifting your chest. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Rotate as you lay on your stomach. Lift your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of your face. Bend your back intensely. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Slowly lay down again and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels. As you lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel towards the knees. Be sturdy and stable in this position. As you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
Now raise your hips and straighten your legs. Kick your legs up. Bend your knees as you try to touch the back of your head with your feet. Visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्गिरिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यकौ यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Relax. Come back down. Sit down on your right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your body. Feel the grounding. The hands flat. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Fully residing in your inner space without any external distractions. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through the nostrils in Antaranga Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् द्रुतम्.
And sit down on the left heel as you bring the right heel outside the hip. As you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture, on the other side. Keep visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat. Raise the right knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit down on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, in Bala Gunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands through the legs from the inside out and hold on to your ankles from the outside. As you squat down as low as you can.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep your left knee raised with the foot flat. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward. Focus on your inner space. As you visualize Bala Gunahai in Bala Gunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on the knees. If you have weights available, hold on to the weights. To intensify this asana, breathe forcefully through your nose in Utkatasana.
इजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दोवो एडी गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा ऊभा राके थीया आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Engage the perineal floor as you sit on raised heels. And now bring your hands flat on the ground. Step your heels on top of the hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोव हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दोव ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet on top of your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat, visualizing that you're wearing padukas, performing a pada yatra all across India in padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands flat on the ground with your hips raised and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Relax. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand posture. As you move your legs around, dance on your hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions. Breathe deeply through your nose in a relaxed manner in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Now rise up and separate your feet. Place one hand on the ground with the elbows straight. Bring the other hand to the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Hold this position for a while and then exchange the position of your hands. Feel the stability. Connect to the ground.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
As you then bring your feet together and squat down all the way. Your heels close to your body and raise your toes off the mat as you hold on to your ankles. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now bring your feet flat on the ground and hold on to opposite knees. Pull your knees in close to your chest. Breathe deeply against your thighs. Feel the stretching, the opening of your back as you extend your chest. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize any excess vata releasing, balancing within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Now extend your legs forward and bring one leg behind your neck. You can bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can either pull it towards your chest or bring it over your shoulder, cross it over the other thigh. Then bring your hands to the side and lift your body off the ground. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. Hold this position, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now rest your body down to the ground. Keep one leg extended and hold on to the big toes of your feet in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull the other foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring one leg over top of your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax, come back down to the ground and keep one foot flat as you bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, the knee raised. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee with a hand flat on the ground, the other hand pushing the respective knee to the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist slowly from prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip and step the other knee over top. Bring your elbow around the raised knee, your hand below, and interlock your fingers around your back. Reach for the other hand behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, the great sage Yogi Matsyendranath in Parshva Matsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now again, straighten your legs forward. And this time lift the other foot behind your neck, hands by the side, push yourself off the mat as you gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana. Hold this position.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Then sit back down on the ground. Now catch a hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the leg over top of your shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Balance on your arms. Come back down to the ground. Place one foot on the ground with the knee raised and bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, your shoulder beneath the raised knee, and gaze through your third eye, visualizing yourself being immortal, able to live off of prana and pranas.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip, the other foot over top of the leg with the knee raised. Bring your arm around the raised knee, the hand below, interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parshva Matsyendasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Feel the twist in your spine. Now extend your legs forward. Keep one heel at the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. In Ardha Paschimottanasana, perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold the breath. Move the prana freely within your body. Control the flow of the prana within your system as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The stretch in your hamstrings. Rise up. Bring the right foot outside your hip with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and raise it in front of your face. Keep your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lower your leg. Keep the other foot against the perineum. As you keep the opposite leg extended forward, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Feel the deep stretch as you rise back up. Bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face with the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana. Feel the intense stretch in this asana. Hold this posture just a little bit longer.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lower your leg down and come to a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves and use the support of your hands if needed. Rest your hands on top of the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते.
Maintain the position of your feet, but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar, as we once more enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then lock all the 5 senses with your hands. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगणे.
Relax. Now, place your feet onto opposite knees and bring your hands to the ground outside of your body with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your mouth into the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged in Yogasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms down. With your legs in Padmasana, lift your body off the ground. Pull your knees up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Hold this position. Stability to your body. And then lower your body down. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs with the palms flat on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दिदरे उबे हथेले भूदरी राखे पोचा गोड़ासन दिमे दाखे.
Now push your hands into the mat. Lift your knees off the ground and balance on your arms. With your gaze fixed at the tip of the nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Keep performing Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, cooling the body as you inhale through your mouth.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Now raise your hips off the ground as you bring your hands through the legs behind your body. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra as you rest your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana, the bow posture.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे तरफ दूसरी कर दो बू आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
Now raise up. Maintain Padmasana. Lift your knees off the ground and bring your hands through the legs. As you bend your elbows upwards to reach for your shoulders. Try to interlock the fingers around your neck. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परिवा बाई ल्यावा.
Balance in this posture. From the same posture now, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Lock your throat. Jalandhara Bandha. Feel the intense stretch on your spinal cord as you cut through all the granthis, the knots in your energy channels. In Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your hands in the same position and embody a turtle laying on its back, as you fix your gaze at the tip of your nose in Uttana Kurvasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick your body back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. Push your body off the mat. Balance on one arm. Visualizing yourself as a rooster as you pull your knees up as high as possible in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Lower your body down and exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm flat, hold its wrist, and again lift your body off the ground and balance. Keep visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Lower down. And as you maintain the lotus posture, Padmasana, bring your elbows onto your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and cowardice in Grudasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Rise up. Now place one hand over top of the other and place your hands in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Sit in a meditative space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas together. Lock the perineum. Pull the stomach in and up and lock the throat. Lead the Kundalini Shakti up the higher energy centers and hold it there as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now bring your hands flat on top of your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Internally vibrate the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Sit in that bhava, that feeling connection to Paramashiva as you keep the left hand on the respective knee and your right hand in Prana Mudra. Index and middle finger holding on to the big toe. Hold the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Repeat the movement on the other side as well. In Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठचङ्गयोस्थितम्.
Now bring your feet in closer to your body, sitting in Padmasana. As we get ready for Karmukasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for the opposite feet. As you gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Maintain this posture. Lift your head and chest as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across. Then Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
With your arms crossed behind your back, now roll back. Keep your legs in Padmasana, holding onto the toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दो वो हाथ पाछाने आने, पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी, सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Interlock your fingers in Harsha Mudra and pull your knees close in as you bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्, पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत्, कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Relax. Place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and breathe deeply through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे, गुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी, करे एक समेल रसोजी.
Now move your hands down, your palms facing up. Step your heels onto your hands and then push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and block your throat. Forcefully push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping your lungs by keeping Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, engaged in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्, पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत्, मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Point the toes and rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Relax, bring your legs up now. Raise your toes up towards the sky and place your palms on the mat. Support your balance with your arms as you visualize blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्, नरकासनं भवति.
Feel the heat of your Jataragni increasing, the digestive fire being improved. Upping your hands to the lower back, straighten your entire body and lower angle your legs down. Engage your core intensely by the lever of your legs. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryam Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्, तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now again, bring your legs up. Place your arms flat on the ground. Make your body as straight as a flagpole. Feel the stability as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परीः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्, ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down to the mat as we enter the final asana of this sequence, Vriddhasana. Keep your hands at the side of the body with your palms facing up. Relax completely. As you pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra, all the way from the Muladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara, from the root of your spine to the top of your head. Leave the body behind as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally vibrate with the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Feel the energy spreading throughout your body as you sink lower and lower to the ground. Release every bit of tension left in your body. Remove any tiredness from your body.
Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tushavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up and encircle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. We concluded the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asanas.
Nityanandam and welcome to the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. We're going to practice 508 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga.
First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of
Nityananda, I'm requesting Kailasa LA to please turn on your camera. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கும் பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் சீக்கிரமாக வந்து உட்காருங்க. பூஜையை ஆரம்பிக்கணும். Madhyamai, can you please call all the participants and make them settle down in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai? Let's all be seated in a space of gratitude and blissful awareness. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale. Visualize Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas in front of you. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you, blessing you with all the auspiciousness. The puja is the time, your personal time with Bhagavan Paramashiva and with Swamiji. Get into a space of deep feeling connection and the space of Soham Asmi, that even when you worship, you are Swamiji. Be in the space of gratitude for all the boons, all the blessings that Swamiji is showering on all of us. And with that, let us now begin the Pada Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham at the end. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joint together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joint together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Baradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa mantra. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest the Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa, the intention that you want to manifest for today. Whether it is completion or anything that you want to manifest, hold it in your inner space. Now, keeping Dakshata, the turmeric mixed rice, in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now begin the Sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanande Ardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yoge Pratame Pade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharadakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रथमायां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्रपदनक्षत्र धृतियोग बालवकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं नित्यानन्दपरमशिव प्रत्यक्षपादपूजां करिष्ये। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य. Please wash your hands with an udharani of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and to remove any negative energy that can disturb us during the puja. Please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Vanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes and visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet, to my Master, who is the very cosmos. What clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as the flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, the freedom from the ego, the freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Purva Mudra. You can see the Acharya on the screen. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Sharanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpa Nivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Chagitakam Nrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambhancha Advesha Akshobakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayed Bhagavantam Shri Nityananda The next is the offering of the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat to the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshans are waited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Asmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grihanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं गृहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandha Tailam, the scented oil, in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering, to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vinyaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate blissful awareness. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Anandasaurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaves, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as we do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and which removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha. Om Suprakasho Mahadīpaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabhakyabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam. Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara-divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us. Please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam. Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam. Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam. Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam. Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dwadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dwadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maunji Bhavati Urvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charnakamalebhyo Namaha. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe. Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe. And Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender to that Guru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes till the end of the mantra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavad Vyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatmamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charnakamalebhyo Namaha Om Nityanandam. The next is the offering of the Paramashiva Puja. Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. The next is the Sakalikaranam. Please close your eyes. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Sakalikaranam is the process of invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into every part of your body, embodying the state, space of Bhagavan Paramashiva, being in the space of Sohamasmi, then even when you worship, you are Him. In that space, let us now begin the Sakalikaranam. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktage Vaushate. Now keeping both your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha. Now with the tips of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtage Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vavadevuhyaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your middle finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tat Purushavaktraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you, facing towards you, and your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards so that your thumbs are touching your respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch your palm. Touch your thumbs to the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little fingers joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtage Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadevahuhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Hem Dat Purushavaktraya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, left eye and third eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving them around your head, bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger joined together, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself, clockwise in all the 8 directions, and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from your head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Samanya Arghya Stapana. Now mix some akshata, flowers, and sandalwood powder into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avagunthana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Denu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into the Atmalinga, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence to be there. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence in your Atmalinga. Now offer a flower onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakati Kaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Bapanchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulamragatankamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwalanavame Shvedakamalasana Sadashivaswarupam Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva within your Atmalinga. Now please place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Now bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with the thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers. And clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humphat iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger clockwise around your Atmalinga. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti Avagunthana Mudram Japradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja. Now please take the Akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Padyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achavana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some water and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Snananantram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastre Igno Bhavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatam Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, offer some kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasya Upari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasdevasya Patne Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha Om Pashupate Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Hate Devaya Namaha Om Hato Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of lit lamp. Now please sprinkle some water on the lamp. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the lamp. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp, the Deepa in your hands, and offer and slowly wave it clockwise towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Darshayami. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of water, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Aratrigam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarashayami. Now please take a flower in your hands and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Rakshan Dharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Now please hold the Yajnopavita with your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Baushate. During the Kshama Prarthana, we request Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistakes that we have offered during the puja. Now keeping your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra, pour some water in your hands and at the end of the mantra, let the water flow through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukritadushkritam Tanme Shobhadasthasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shivas Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadadi Sarvatra Yashivas Sohamevatu Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Udrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an Udrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With the tips of all your fingers joined together, touch your top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with an Udrani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the feet of our beloved Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, requesting Kailasa LA to please turn on your camera. கைலாச திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கும் பார்ட்டிசிபெண்ட்ஸ் சீக்கிரமாக வந்து உட்காருங்க. பூஜையை ஆரம்பிக்கணும். Madhaimi, can you please call all the participants and make them settle down in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai?
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचनं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, and welcome to all of you. And today is the day 11th of the Paramashivoham, this season of the Paramashivoham. And we thank all the participants who have been with us in this journey of Paramashivoham to realize that you are Paramashiva. Yes, you are Paramashiva, whether you realize it or you don't, you are Paramashiva. Whether you are male or female, whether you are from this country or that country, whether whatever is your race, whatever is your gender, whatever may be your age, you are Paramashiva. Not that bounded soul that you feel and you experience. You are Paramashiva. As Swami says again and again, the purpose of the human existence is to realize that you are Paramashiva. And with this, we'll be now getting ready for the power manifestation. Before that, we like to welcome all of you who are here with us. We have Ma Sharmir, Nityanandam, and welcome. Ma Nityanandam, Nityanandam, and welcome. Ma Nisegunya, Nityanandam, Bhagesh Kiaya, Nityanandam, A. Michelle, Nityanandam. So with this, let's get ready. We'll be entering into the power manifestation, seeing picture blindfold. Swami says again and again, to experience more bliss, to experience samadhi, to experience that restful awareness. Go on, sit again and again and start manifesting the powers. Because power manifestation is your birthright. There are more than 460 powers that Paramashivoham reveals in Vedas and Atma. And not only in the ancient times that we know, but even Swamiji himself is the adept in all Astamahasiddhis. And not only that, he is giving this experience, this power manifestation to everybody. Many of the disciples, devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have experienced and expressed multiple powers.
Yes, you guys listen, Maharaj. I can take it forward. Yeah.
Yes. We have Shiv Shankara Maharaj who has joined us, who will be taking us, guiding us through the power manifestation.
Yes, thank you, Maharaj. Thank you for all the participants. Yet another beautiful day. And we have one more day just to inform all the participants. We have one more day to go to receive Swamiji's darshan on the very auspicious day of the solar eclipse. It is happening tomorrow. And let's get ready to receive Swamiji's beautiful darshan, powerful darshan on the very solar eclipse day as well. So that is happening tomorrow. At that very time, auspicious time of the Surya Grahana, the solar eclipse time, Swamiji will be coming for darshan. So let's get ready for that. And let's enter in the power manifestation now. So let's bring the blindfold, book and pen, and the Apple can come and be seated. If you already have those products, wonderful. If you don't have, let's quickly go. We're going to give a minute to let all the participants to go get the IBAN, book and pen, and Apple can come and be seated. As I'm going to be sharing one powerful cognition from Swamiji's own satsang, right? Yesterday, very beautifully, Swamiji has said that there are emotions which can transform our life, control our life, and reinvent our life. Right? Swamiji started with Vairagya, and then he moved on with Viveka, and then he moved on with Bhukshatva. Right? So there are like 3 to 4 emotions Swamiji beautifully explained yesterday, that how those emotions can transform our life, reinvent our life, not like in 10 days, within 1 day, within less than 24 hours. So today, we are going to be using the space of oneness, right? The space of oneness means, Swamiji very beautifully tells that when you feel yourself and everything around you are one and the same, right? Either the laptop which is there in front of you, or the book, for example, or the table, the chair, the light, the fan, the house, the car, or for example, you have a pet dog, or if you have a small kid, everything around you is, you are feeling connected with it. Like you feel oneness with it. So now we're going to experience the very same state, right? You're going to feel that everything around you is Paramashiva, everything around you is equivalent to you. You are part of everything around you, right? That is how Paramashiva exists. This is how Paramashiva's mind is seeing everything around him is part of him, right? If you look at Swamiji's life, everything around him, is inside him. So let's get ready for that. Let's all sit straight. Remembering this one powerful cognition for the next 5 to 8 minutes of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Transcend the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's enter into the manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed and let's begin. Shanta Mahavakya, I request you listeners to please project the image and may the Mahavakya the participants can enter the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now I request all the participants to relax. Just sit, continue to sit there in this case of oneness. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now take this moment to write everything down, whatever Paramashiva has shown. Do not speak or do not engage in some other action. Just sit In that very continue to be there in the very space of oneness and write down everything what Swamiji has showed each one of us. Now I request Yoga Maharaj to please go ahead and project the image so that the participants can see for themselves what was the image which was projected during the manifestation and what we have written. Please go ahead and project Maharaj. So participants now can see for yourself what each one of us have written and check, verify if anything participants wants to share. Right? Does not mean right or wrong. Okay, whatever you have manifested, please put that in the Zoom chat as well. So we know that yes, what is the progress that each one are doing for the manifestation. Because you're entering into the second week of the program. And all of us are ultimately here for achieving the space of Paramashivoham, which is I am Paramashiva. So let's go ahead and verify, check. Even one, like for example, if you're seeing blue color and in that image there is a blue, even that is a manifestation. Or if you've seen one person, maybe just a person walking, if in the image which is now projected, if a person is actually there, seen walking, even that is perfectly correct. So go to the minute detail and check each and everything which is there present in the image and check what you have written as well and put that in the Zoom chat. Let's take this minute to do so. Yes. Now, with this, let's prepare ourselves. We will be moving on to the first session of the day. Today, all of us will be receiving in one of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva, which is Bhagavan Gangadhara Murthy. And we'll be entering the first opening segment of the day. Right? Let's enter the first session and make sure all the participants are providing your complete listening, writing down the powerful cognitions, internalizing them, and living each of those powerful conditions, somebody is going to be uttering and revealing to each one of us today. So let's begin the first session now. Let's start.
Welcome to a journey of discovery, where ancient wisdom meets modern science. Today, we explore the profound impact of energy and consciousness on our lives. Through the insights of spiritual luminary, SPH Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, and groundbreaking scientific research, we uncover the mysteries that shape our understanding of existence.
A simple thing you can try by yourself. Hold a pendulum and put your left hand under the pendulum. If your hands are free, the pendulum will run clockwise. If you just tense your hand, you will see the pendulum will go anti-clockwise. You may think it's a psychological effect. You hold the pendulum and close your eyes, let somebody else put their hand. If their hands are relaxed, you will see the pendulum will show clockwise. If their hands are tensed, you can do it by yourself and see. The pendulum will show anti-clockwise. Thoughts play a major role on the matter. Before the Einstein, matter and energy, they two are considered separate thing. But once Einstein has declared that whatever exists is energy, the gap between the thought and the energy has disappeared. So the gap between the mind and the body has disappeared.
Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. If you look at, let me see there, like later point. Okay, if you look at the top, it's not very active, not very red and yellow. You know, yellow and red being the most active front. It's not alert in the back where he was seeing visual cortex, he was alert. So as I was talking, where you see that is active in the back. That's the front, that's left, and that's right. Next. Okay, this is the first one, okay? The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. It's almost like it's got extra, so much energy going in there. It's a very clear-cut indication. From the previous picture, I'll show you again, previous picture. See how it is? And how the next one is. Okay. Can you see that? That's in the 30 minutes of deep meditation. Next, 60 minutes of deep meditation. See how one side quietens down and the other side remains very active. 60 minutes of deep meditation. There is something else happening right here in the middle. Right in the middle. Right here in the frontal area. In the middle. It's called mesial frontal area. And here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 to 2 inches deeper. It's called mesial frontal area where both front lobes come and join together like that. Right. What's interesting was Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? Lighting up right here in this area. So what's interesting was I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swami showed. But this is something interesting.
SPH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, a beacon of spiritual enlightenment, offers teachings that transcend time and culture. Join us as we dive into his enlightening discourse, recorded in Oklahoma, USA, on May 2nd, 2007. Here, he addresses the essence of living in the present moment and unlocking the vibrancy of the soul.
Whatever exists is energy. But in our life, the more the time passes, the more the day passes, we only become less energetic. Here, one side, all the great mystics, they claim the more you get old, you are supposed to become more energetic. That is why the East, we always worship the elderly people. We turn towards them for guidance, advice, and for everything. Youth is not worship. Only old, the elderly people are worshipped there. We turn towards to them. We turn and we look from them. We look to hear from them. When Rishi culture again and again says, whatever exists is energy, why are we not able to experience it? Where we are missing? There is a missing link. The missing link is you are caught with the past and the future, which is not existence, which is not reality, which is only imaginary level. Whether it is your past or the future, it's only imaginary level. What you perceive as the past or the future is not the reality. You are not perceiving the reality. Whatever you remember about as your past, whatever you remember as your past is only your remembrance. Please be very clear, it is not your past. It was not your past. We always remember, my childhood days are golden days. My college days are heaven. When I was in India, it was such a wonderful thing. But be honest, when you really lived that time, when you lived, was it great? No. When you lived, it was not. Now your mind again and again projects and reminds you it was great. Whatever you remember about your past is only your remembrance, your perception, not the reality. And the same way, Whatever you remember about the future, all your worries, all your insecurity problem, all your fears, everything is only going to be your perception. It's not going to be a real future. I've seen people continuously worrying. See, in the beginning, if you have some reason to worry, you worry. After some time, you master the art of worrying. You don't need some reason. You don't need some special reason. You can just create some reason. And after that some time, even if you don't find any reason, you simply start worrying. You are just habituated for that. You are just living with worries. Nothing else. It is just a mental habit. Actually, I did a small research with a group of people. I collected some 50 people, told them to write whatever worries they have about their next 6 months. About the next 6 months, whatever fears, insecurity problem, worries you have, please pen it down. Actually, even according to psychologists, you can't visualize more than 6 months of your life. You may try to make a calendar for 1 year. You may try to visualize about after 4 or 5 years and all. They say the data which you have, with that you can process only next 6 months of your life. And now they say it is coming down because the changes are happening so much of changes in all the level, socially, politically, economically, in all the levels, so much of changes are happening. They say that is even coming down. 6 months is the time maximum you can visualize about the future. So I told them, whatever fears and insecurities you have, please pen it down. They penned it. And then, after 6 months, again we all met. And I collected those papers when they penned it down. After 6 months, all of us again met. I distributed that paper and asked them to tick how many of your worries have become reality. How many of your worries have become reality? You will be shocked to see the result. Hardly 3%. Actually only 3%. If there are 100 worries written by each person, only 3% is the maximum. I am telling about the maximum. Only 3%. Then can you imagine how much of mental energy is getting wasted? How much of your visualization capacity is getting wasted? How much of your power to create is getting wasted? The more you worry, the less you create. The more you are stressed, the less you are expressing. All your concept about future is only your concept. It is not going to be your future. Please be very clear. Feel relieved. You are not going to have the future which you are thinking. If at all God blesses you to have the future which you are thinking, you will be damaging yourself more than what you think. You will be damaging yourself very badly. You can be relieved. You will not have the future of what you are visualizing. Whatever you visualize, even if you visualize your future with all possible goodness, your visualization capacity itself is not enough to visualize all the dimensions of your future. So whether it is your perceptions about past or your ideas about the future, it is just your ideas. It is not the reality of what is. The reality is only the present moment, or the moments which you are having in your hand. The moment you relax into the present moment, the moment you relax into this moment, simply you will see your body and mind will have a new energy. I tell you, just for a few minutes, do this as an exercise. Just for a few minutes, close your doors and sit relaxed way and say, I accept my life as it is. My life, my comforts, my relationships, my body, my mind, accept everything as it is now. Let me accept myself and the whole thing as it is now and come to the present moment. The moment you take a clear sankalpa means a conscious decision. The moment you take a conscious decision, very clearly come down to this present moment and start relaxing, you will be surprised, you can say you will be shocked to see the energy which happens to your being. Actually, only then you touch your inner being. Only then you touch your inner being, the source of your energy. As long as you are bothering about the future or thinking about the past, you will be away from the source of energy. The source of energy is always the present moment. When you come to the present moment, only then you are rejuvenated, you are fresh, you are alive, you start living. Physically, the concept of time makes you old, sick, uneasy. Mentally, the concept of time gives you stress, load and boredom. That's one more problem. Boredom is one of the important problems because of the concept of time. If you are caught in the past, you are just a stone, a rock which can't be moved, dead, no energy. If you are caught in the future, if you are caught in the past, dead rock. If you are caught in the present, if you are centered in the present, you will be a flowing river, water. You will be just a flowing river. You will be just a flowing energy. Whoever is in the present moment, just swallowing the future and making it as a past consciously, will be overflowing, bubbling with energy. The Mahadeva, Shiva, who represents the rejuvenation process, are creating space for new things to happen. He is causeless auspiciousness. If you are centered in the present moment, you will be beyond fear, your Kundalini will be awakened, you will be radiating the causeless auspiciousness. The person who achieved that state, who is centered in the present, only he is worshipped. That is why in Vedic temples, behind every deity that arch will be there. Means he is in the present. You also be in the present. You also be like him. That is what is told. Symbolically, that is what is told to you. Be like him. Be in the causeless auspiciousness. Be a rejuvenator. In your mind you can see. You can decide whether you want to be a creator, means stuck in the past, Brahma. Whether you want to be in the past, means constantly brooding about the past, thinking that in that way things could have happened, this way it should have happened, I think I should have decided that, I think I should have done that, I think I should have done this. After a few years of marriage, always you think, I think. So getting married is like going to a restaurant and ordering what you want. After a few minutes, when you see what your friends are having, thinking that you should have ordered what they are having. It's the same thing. Always you feel, when you see what others are having, you feel, I should have ordered that. Constantly brooding about the past, or constantly thinking about the future. Both are not going to make you rich or energetic. If you just stay in the present, so much of energy, you can see very clearly how you are just swallowing the future and making it as a past. You are just there. Through you, the past moves and The future moves and becomes past. And you are there, like a hollow bamboo, untouched by time. When you are in the present moment, letting future pass through you and becoming past, untouched by time, you are Kala Gala, Lord of death, beyond death. You can't die. You conquer death. Conquering death, a simple technique. Just be in the present, allow the time to flow through you, allow the time to penetrate you, allow the time to do its own activity through you. Do not bother. When the future comes inside you, don't be greedy, just don't catch it. Let it pass through you. Let it become past. Let it have its own course. Just be in the present. You will see you are living in eternity. What do I mean by the word eternity?
As we conclude our exploration, we invite you to reflect on the integration of energy and consciousness in your life. Whether through science or spirituality, may this journey inspire you to unlock your potential and embrace the infinite possibilities of the present moment.
Understand, let me share one of my experience, then you will be able to understand respect for whatever exists. After enlightenment, once one ashramite was working on a laptop. Suddenly it stopped working, and this guy brought to the other enlightened disciple for repairing. This enlightened guy, he said, he just touched. As usual, whenever things come to me, I touch and bless, it will become all right. Same way he put the hand and understand, looks very funny. He put the hand and said it will start working, and it started working. Not, you can say this is a coincidence, okay, forget about it. This may be coincident. Not just that, even the trees which are practically dead, no leaf. He said that, Swamiji, I repeated your name and put the hand on the tree, and it came to life. Actually, I got the interest to study exactly what happens. I told him to heal some inanimate objects like a machine, TV, or the tape recorder, that kind of things. When I asked him to heal and I studied the energy flow, suddenly I understood everything. It was like a revelation. Everything exists is living energy, only different degree of life. Even Himalayas are growing. Even hills are living energy. Understand? Different frequency of life, but whatever exists is life, is energy. When you start respecting, when you start living with that respect, whatever exists is energy, suddenly you will see the whole nature reciprocates. The whole nature lives with you. This is the subject. Actually, all the mystics, all the masters, all the saints, all the sages who walked on this planet Earth spoke about. Whatever they spoke about is nothing but this one single subject. Whatever words they might have used, whatever name you may give for that words, you may call that as Sermon on the Mount, or you may call that as a Bhagavad Gita, or you may call that as a Quran, or you may call that as a Saint Avesta, or Guru Granth Sahib, whatever name you may call, all words from all the masters talk only on this one subject, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Not only religious masters, anybody who shared their wisdom, anybody who is intelligent, anybody who speaks some word about spirituality, leave out spirituality, anybody who gives a little bit of intelligence to anybody, they touch only this one subject, subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Life solutions or problems to the whatever the solutions to the problems which you are facing in the life, anything related to intelligence is directly connected to this topic, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whenever your activities, your thoughts, your mental setup are subconscious, you directly go towards suffering. You travel towards mithya, means which is ephemeral. The moment your words or your deeds are with consciousness, you simply travel towards superconsciousness, nitya, the eternal or eternity. All our growth, if at all you consider that somebody is growing, it can be only in this direction, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you are moving from subconsciousness to superconsciousness, only then you are growing. Otherwise, you are only getting aged, getting old. Getting old is not growing. Anubhava is not anubhuti. In Sanskrit we have two words, anubhava and anubhuti. Anubhava means just getting old. Anubhuti means learning from the experiences. Anubhava is getting experiences. Anubhuti means learning from that experiences. A simple example. There are people who learn from experiences. First they touch the cigar fire and then they understand, oh, cigar fire will burn. Then they touch the matchbox fire. They say, oh, matchbox fire burns. Then they touch the oven fire. Oh, oven fire burns. They touch one by one all fires. By the time they come to the conclusion, all fire burns, they will be old, their body will be ready to be burnt. This is anubhava. You learn from experiences. But we don't have enough time to learn from experiences. We don't have enough time to commit all the mistakes and learn. It's an old saying, learn from your mistakes. I say, learn from others' mistakes. You don't have enough time to do all the mistakes and learn. Anubhava, is the path of subconsciousness. Next, another beautiful word, anubhuti, means learning straight away from one mistake. It's like when you touch one fire and it burns, immediately you realize all fire will burn. Coming to a clear understanding and conclusion, all fire will burn. Anubhuti is what I call superconscious state. Anubhuti is what I call a pure consciousness. Almost all the religions, all the rituals, all the techniques, all meditations are created only to drive man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whatever you do, whether praying in the church or doing puja in temple or doing namaz in the mosque or any other ritual, any other religious ritual is designed originally to lead man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. But the problem is, when you don't know the science, only you do the act. When you do the act without knowing the science, again you make that as a ritual. Subconscious process. Anything done with the knowledge, with the wisdom, with the science of that whole action, whole activity, it becomes meditation. When the science is lost, only the activities remains, it becomes ritual. It becomes ritual. When the juice of wisdom is not there in the activity, it becomes just a ritual. They say a beautiful word, religious nuts and spiritual fruit. If the juice of wisdom is not there, you become a religious nut. When the juice of wisdom is added, a religious nut becomes a spiritual fruit. So, any ritual, any technique starts only as a technique to transform you from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. But when you don't know the science, why should it happen? What way it helps me? What way it is going to add more energy to my life, more clarity to my life, more intelligence to my life? When we don't know that, naturally, again we make the whole thing into subconscious process. If you know, even just sitting can become a superconscious technique. Even just sitting or simply inhaling and exhaling is more than enough to reach the superconscious state. With the intelligence and the right understanding, even a simple thing like inhaling and exhaling can put you into superconscious state. That is what is all about Vipassana. Vipassana is one of the wonderful meditation technique. I think the greatest gift given to the planet Earth by East is this Vipassana technique. This Vipassana technique is the greatest gift to the planet Earth from the East. Buddha's great contribution. According to me, thousands and thousands of people have become enlightened just because of this one single technique. This technique is all about inhaling and exhaling consciously, that's all. When you know the science, if you are conscious, even simple inhaling and exhaling can lead you to superconsciousness. When you are not aware, when you don't know the science, even the great rituals, big rituals can lead you to subconsciousness. Now I'll try to explain the science. What is subconscious and what is superconsciousness? How we receive the information from the world and how process of cognition happens in our system and how it becomes subconscious, how it can be transformed into superconsciousness. I'll explain based on Patanjali, a great master who happened in India. Based on his theory, I'll try to explain, then we'll analyze that theory with question answer, and that will help to internalize. Actually, a simple theory will not help much. When you analyze it with question answers, with a discussion, then it can be internalized in your system. So I'll try to propose that simple theory. You see, here is a small diagram. I'll try to explain how we receive the information from the outer world, how the process goes on in our being. I have used Sanskrit words. I'll try to give you the English explanation. For example, you are seeing something through the eye. You are seeing me. Let us take this example. The moment you see me, there is an energy called chakshu, which converts the information like a digital processing. If you want to process any information in the computer, you have to digitize it. It has to be converted. So the conversion happens by chakshu. Actually, chakshu only sees the whole thing. Whole information. Chakshu means the energy which sees. The energy which sees. Chakshu takes the information to manas. The moment the information is received, chakshu is like a file. In that the information is put, and it takes to manas. Immediately manas is the place, we can say, the first step of our being. Manas analyzes. Manas completely analyzes, and it starts classifying. It will first say, a broad outline will be given. And he is a man, or he is a human being. A broad outline will be given. Then that file will go to Chitta. Chitta immediately starts analyzing. Have I seen him somewhere? Have I seen him somewhere, here, there? You try to connect whatever you have experienced with this color, or with me, or some other Swami like me. All these memories will come up. You try to connect. You try to connect yourself with the information which you have received. Till this time, till the information comes to manas, it will be only analyzed in a general way. The moment it comes to chitta, you will start. Chitta is the memory. All the memories which you have collected is stored only in chitta. The chitta, with all the old memories, past memories, you connect. You start analyzing the Swamis whom you have met. If they have done some good thing for you, immediately you start associating me also with a good thing. If you had some bad experiences, then you start associating me also with that same bad experiences. So whatever process, whatever you know, with that you connect, and the file goes to buddhi. Now buddhi will decide whether to sit here or leave. The buddhi will decide whether to sit here or leave. And if the process goes like this logically, you are safe. You are safe. But it does not go always logically. It does not go always logically. Even though buddhi decides, the buddhi is not the authority to give command. He decides and the file is moved to ego. to ego. This is the mysterious zone. Still now, medical field is not able to penetrate this zone. This zone is still in the hands of meditation and the masters. Still now, this zone is in the hands of the mystics and the spiritual masters. The buddhi sends the file to ego, and ego decides. Ego decides. The decision again comes back. It is given to chitta, to manas, chakshu. Then the body starts working the decision. You get the decision from ego. Then ego says, all right, let us sit and see. Let us sit and watch. Then you sit. If the ego says, no, better let us leave, you simply walk. This is the way the information goes inside and comes out. First your eyes sees whatever you see, that is converted as a file, the form of a file on which through which they can do the process. That is done by chakshu. Then next it goes to manas. The manas gives a, you can say, view or an idea about what it is. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memories which you collected. See, in manas, you are no way associated. But in chitta, your memories are associated. Manas gives only from the collection. Manas never says right or wrong or anything. It just gives an overall view. Here is a human being with this cloth, with the turban. Just the idea is given to you. Then the chitta only starts analyzing. Oh, he is Swami. Already I have seen so many Swamis. These are my experiences. I think then what to do. Then that file goes to buddhi. Buddhi only decides. But the problem is buddhi doesn't have authority to give command. So the command can be given only by ego. For one shana, the whole file takes a quantum leap. From the ego, command comes. Your body executes that command. If whole thing happens logically, see, I said now a small example of seeing me. Seeing me, you see, and then the information is digitized and is brought to manas. Manas gives a broad view about he is a human being standing here. All these ideas are given. And then it is brought to chitta. Chitta says, oh, I have seen so many Swamis. Better. Now let us go back and do our work. Then immediately your buddhi decides. All right, the file goes to the buddhi. Buddhi says, I have seen so many Swamis. Let us go. Then you decide to go. You leave. If this process happens, no problem. If it happens logically like this, no problem. Things go safe and things go smooth. But sometime, till here, one type of logic works. For example, smoking. From the level of eyes you receive the information. It comes to chakshu, it comes to manas, it comes to chitta, it comes to buddhi. The whole file, when it is processed, your buddhi says, no, smoking is not good for health. I don't want. Already I had so many bad experiences about smoking. That is the end conclusion of the buddhi. But suddenly, something happens when the file moves like this. When the file moves like this, and it takes a quantum leap, suddenly something happens, and you decide to smoke. Please understand, if things go logically, if your buddhi's decisions are executed immediately, as it is, you are not in any difficulty. Things are really beautiful, you are safe. But many times, your buddhi's decisions are not executed as it is. The process, your buddhi decides, no, I will not smoke, I should not smoke. Suddenly, You see the urge and you go for smoking. When the file goes to ego and comes back, the relation is changed. You send the file to the top authority with proper note. Finally, the decision comes opposite. You can't do anything. This processing area, actually, this whole thing I call it as TP, processing time. This is TQ, the quantum leap time. This is the time. The whole file takes a quantum leap. In this moment only, all your decisions are changing without your knowledge, without your control. Till this moment, the file goes logically. You analyze very clearly. First you see me, then it is digitized, then it is taken to Manas. Actually, if the Chakshu is not there, you will not even see me. Many times you can see, you will be sitting and listening to music deeply. If somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Or you will be watching movie. If somebody calls you, you will not know. Means that Chakshu or the energy behind the sense is not associated with that sense. Only with the Chakshu, the information is taken in. The whole file is digitized. When the file is digitized, it goes to Manas. Manas gives an overall view. Manas, the only work of Manas is excluding all other things. The Manas will say, he is not animal, he is not plant, he is not, but all is not. That all will be eliminated. All the excluding will be done. And the file will be brought to Chitta. Then Chitta will start analyzing. Oh, he is Swami. I have seen so many Swamis. Or I have seen him earlier in Los Angeles. What is my experience with him? It's good. Okay. Then the idea, yes, it is good. I had a wonderful experience with him. That file will go to Buddhi. Then Buddhi will decide, oh, I had a wonderful experience with him last time. So naturally I will have a wonderful experience this time also. That file will be sent to ego. But ego only can decide, alright, sit and listen. Or get out and go. That decision will be done only by ego. The problem is, if the ego decides according to Buddhi, you are a Buddha. If ego decides against the Buddhi, you are a Buddha. That's all. Whole process, when the quantum leap process takes place, the whole decision changes. How it changes? Let us see. How it changes? Why it changes? For the informations to come to the sense and to reach the Buddhi, it happens step by step. It takes its own time. So you have enough of awareness. Enough of awareness is there. Naturally, the process takes, with enough of awareness, it goes logically step by step. But this quantum leap happens in no moment. Actually, literally no time is taken for that quantum leap. Because there is no time, less awareness. Any decision taken with less awareness always leads to confusion. Here, the quantum leap happens with lot less awareness. If the TQ time is more than TP time, then you are a Buddha. You will take decisions with awareness. All your word, all your mental thinking, all your actions will be superconscious. If this TQ time is less than TP time, then you are working from subconsciousness. Your decisions are not logical. Your decisions are not clear. You are not tuned. You are not integrated with your buddhi. If you are integrated with your buddhi, you are called Buddha, awakened one. All we need to do is increase the TQ time, that's all. Now I give you a small equation. If TQ is less and TP is more, you are in subconsciousness. If TP is equal to TQ, you are in consciousness. If TP is less than TQ, if the TQ is more, you are in SuperConsciousness. Actually, when the TQ is less, it gives you a sort of a thrill and kick. Quickly deciding. Deciding quickly gives you a sort of a thrill. You feel you are very courageous. A small story. One Dhirananda, means a courageous guy, and his friends, they all decided to go for a bullfight. Before going, they all went to a bar and started drinking. One friend told Dhirananda, why don't you also drink? Why are you sitting? Drink, it will give you a lot of courage to go ahead and drink. The fellow said, that is what I am afraid. That is why I am not going to drink. If I drink, I may have the courage. Actually, when your TQ is less, you feel you are courageous. If you continuously decide without having the TQ or without taking time, you claim yourself as a bold person. You think yourself as a great person. The person who decides, that is what in the social way, if somebody continuously goes on making decision without thinking, what we say? We say he is a great courageous person. We say he can do so many things. He can achieve so many things. But anything great, not only anything great is achieved, satisfaction that I live is achieved only by more TQ. Only by more TQ. See, as long as this time is more than this time, you are in subconscious. Continuously you are in subconsciousness. Because the buddhi gives a different decision and ego gives different command. Tug of war goes on inside your being. Continuously the tug of war goes on. Continuously the tug of war goes on inside your being. See, it is not getting that part. The guilt, fighting with yourself, everything happens only in this spot. Buddhi gives one decision. Buddhi writes something in the file and ego gives different command. If you understand this one thing little deeply, your whole life can be transformed. Because this is a basic key with which we receive the information, process it and pass the decisions. If you can understand this one thing, that's more than enough to transform your whole life. All we need to do is to increase the TQ time. Increase the TQ time. The file, when it goes to ego and process is done and the command is given to the buddhi, this time, if you can increase, if you can infuse spirit or awareness into this area, this TQ area, your whole life will be transformed. You will never make any wrong decision. Not only that, apart from you will not make wrong decision. Any decision which you make, you will know the consequences. we destroy our senses, we overdo things, we exploit our body, we abuse our system when the TQ is less than TP. You can see in your life, till night 3 o'clock, you sit and watch the football match. Your eyes will be begging, please give me a little sleep. Your eyes will be begging. The moment advertisement comes, your eyes just closes by itself. But you don't leave your body. You just force. Again and again you abuse your body. We abuse our body because we don't have enough of TQ. We don't have enough of awareness in the decision-making system. And anything, if you feel intellectually I am able to understand, but I am not able to practice, the problem is in the TQ. Intellectual understanding means till buddhi things are okay. But emotionally I am not able to experience, or in reality I am not able to practice means the TQ is not sufficient. Almost all our problems is only this subconsciousness. When the TP is more than TQ, you are working subconsciously. Even you are inhaling and exhaling, if it is done subconsciously, you are not completely doing it. Please be aware. When you are not aware of your inhaling and exhaling, your lungs are not completely filled. Just this moment you can experience. Just become aware of your inhaling and exhaling. You will start doing deeply. You will feel your whole lungs. This moment, just become aware of your inhaling and exhaling. It will be at least 1.5 times more. You will be inhaling. The moment you infuse awareness, even your inhaling and exhaling, the quality of inhaling and exhaling transforms. The moment you bring awareness, your thinking system is under your control. Lot of times, without even our knowledge, continuously we bring negative words inside. You can see in your life, if you just analyze, if you can just sit for 20 minutes and write down whatever comes in your mind. Of course, you can't write down because the speed is too much. Do one simple experiment. Sit in front of a tape recorder and speak out whatever comes in your mind without editing. Let it be recorded for just 21 minutes and listen after that. Rewind it and listen. Then you will understand what is going on inside. Without even your awareness, without even your knowledge, continuously you are using a lot of negative terms, negative words, to abuse your own self, to abuse your being. Your logic continuously attacks you. Actually, it's like you have a sword and you are continuously torturing yourself with that sword. Same way, with your own inner chattering, you will be continuously torturing yourself without even your knowledge, because the TQ is less than TP. The time which is taken for processing becomes more than the time which is taken for decision making. Decision making happens in this area. Processing happens in that area. Decision making happens in this area. It's like the boss who is supposed to decide never comes to a factory and he sits somewhere, sees the file and never even bothers about the file. Just out of his ego, he says, do this. That's the same thing happens in this area. Here is the worker, supervisor, manager, general manager, CEO. All these guys, they make decision. And finally it goes to boss. But just boss writes something else in the file and sends the file back. You can't do anything. You can only execute what the boss says. This is the same process happening inside our system. When the decision making is not done with awareness, simply you torture yourself. the words which you use with yourself, the words which you use with others, the mental setup with which you work, and the activities or the actions which you are doing, everything is straight away connected to this TQ. To this TQ, because this is the zone where the decisions are made. This is the zone where you create an image about yourself, you create an image about the world, you create an idea about the society, you create an idea about persons. Everything is done only in this TQ zone. Infusing spirit in this TQ zone is what we call spirituality. Infusing spirit in this zone is what we call spirituality. Infusing consciousness in this zone only makes you super conscious. A simple inhaling and exhaling, infuse your awareness. You will start doing deeply. You will start doing deeply. And infusing awareness into your simple breathing can transform your breathing. Same way, if you can infuse the awareness into your thinking, it can totally transform your thinking. If you can infuse awareness into your activities, into your actions, simply you are transformed from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. A small example. One person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, I have the habit of smoking. I am not able to drop it. Please help me. I told him, please start smoking consciously. That's all. I didn't say drop. I just told him, please start smoking consciously. I told him, before smoking, just feel the cigarette and feel the touch. When you smoke, feel every puff. Feel it. What is happening inside your system? How you are experiencing it. How your mind reacts. What you feel. The whole thing. Be aware of it. Be conscious about the whole thing. I don't know how you will be able to believe. Simply, the fourth day he came and he said, Swamiji, I am not able to smoke. What have you done to me? I said, I have not done anything to you. It is not my presence which has changed you. It is your presence which has changed you. For your transformation, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. Your presence is more than enough for the transformation. My presence is not necessary. You see, if you understand this one statement, you will be liberated from gurus. That's the ultimate liberation. I tell you, liberation from gurus is the ultimate liberation. If you can understand this one technique, for transformation, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. This one word is more than enough. Just infuse consciousness in the TQ. Just infuse consciousness in every action, in every moment. If you can infuse consciousness into every moment, you will see simply your whole life is transformed. This guy says, when I started with awareness, then I understood actually smoking is nothing but escaping, trying to escape from some thoughts, some mental thinking setup. All your addictions, analyze all your addictions, whether it is coffee or tea or smoking or drinking, everything. At particular time, you come upon a particular mental setup, whether depression or low mood, or some mental setup you face, which you are not interested in facing. Either you feel that you don't have enough energy to face it, or you don't want to face it. Then what do? Immediately, you drink something and escape from that mood. You just wanted to escape from that mood immediately for time being. Only then you choose drinking some tea, coffee, or alcohol, or smoking. Any addiction, anything, it is nothing but trying to escape from that mental setup for that time, for that few moments. When you can't escape consciously, you choose unconscious methods, unconscious techniques. It's like a pig felt too much of smell, the drainage. In India, open drainage system. And finally, it was not able to bear that smell. It just put his nose into that mud or slush. Same way, when you want to escape from some suffering, you just make yourself unconscious and you think you escaped. The drinking or any addiction process is just the same thing. When you are not able to escape consciously from a particular mental setup, you wanted to escape, you use some outside things to make you unconscious, alcohol or drinking or anything. Anything which makes you unconscious is dangerous for the TQ. For TQ, you will not be able to make right decisions. Anything which makes you unconscious will naturally lead you to more and more dullness. You will be abusing your body, your mind and your whole system continuously when you use methods and techniques to reduce the TQ, means putting yourself into unconsciousness. Naturally, you are traveling towards the path of suicide. It's like a slow suicide. Actually, in a big bar, one person from a missionary went there. From table to table, he was going and sitting and talking with people and trying to convince them how bad the drinking is. Table to table, he was going. One guy, young guy, he was trying his best to avoid eye contact with that missionary. He wants to escape. But exactly the person came and sat in front of him, in front of the young guy, started advising him. Don't you feel what you are drinking is a slow poison? The young guy immediately replied, yes, I know, because I am not in a hurry, I am taking this. I am taking this because I am not in a hurry. You can't drink if you are not in a hurry to die. It is just a slow suicide process. It can make you dull and the awareness rate will be brought down. You will be traveling towards subconsciousness. Not only drinking, please understand, not only drinking, there are so many things which makes you unconscious, which makes you subconscious. If you do something which you don't want to do from your heart, but out of desire or impulse or compulsion, if you do, again you are creating subconsciousness. Again, the depth of the subconscious is getting increased. You are getting caught. You are creating a mental setup which is more and more going to give or create trouble for you, which is going to be more and more unconscious. Your whole life structure needs to be flooded with this single idea, with this single understanding. If you flood your whole life, it will be simply transformed. If you can understand this one key sutra, this one key mantra, infusing awareness into your TQ zone, infusing awareness into the area in which you are making the decisions. If you can infuse awareness into the TQ zone, your whole life will be transformed from this moment. Transformation does not need years, months, not even weeks. Not even weeks. It is just a conscious choice, a simple decision. From today, I decide to transform my life. From today, I decide to transform my life. If you are in subconscious level, the moment you choose, you will move towards the conscious level. If you are in conscious level, the moment you choose, you will move towards the superconscious level. It's the ultimate technique, not only for the spiritual progress, even to live life happily. This is the master key. Today's subject is in such a miraculous. From the time immemorial, human beings are searching continuously what we call miracles, extraordinary happenings. Almost all the religions, all the spiritual groups, all the spiritual societies are answers for the great happenings in the planet Earth which can't be explained logically. There are so many thousands of things happening which is beyond logic. Whenever anybody tries to explain the things which is beyond logic, he creates a new religion. All our search, all our seeking, all our effort to find solution, to find answer for what is happening beyond our logic, what we call miracles. All our effort to demystify the miracles created new religions, different kinds of spiritual theories, different kind of understanding about these energies. First, let us understand the word miracle. There is nothing on this planet Earth which is miracle actually. Patanjali declares very clearly, the greatest spiritual navigator ever born on the planet Earth. Patanjali is a person who declared first time there is no such thing as miracle happens in the planet Earth. Whatever happens has got clear cause. Cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, then you think it is miracle. You think it is something extraordinary. If you know the cause, you understand its cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you always think it is miracle. Patanjali is the great spiritual navigator master who declared everything has got cause and there is nothing called miracle. He demystified the whole science, and in a way he made the whole spirituality as a science, which is possible in everyone's life. By nature, man has got inquisitiveness, the curiosity to search in extraordinary things. That is why, from the time immemorial, again and again, we are searching something extraordinary, something supernatural. We don't keep quiet, just living the basic life. We want something more, something more, something more. So we search what is happening. What is happening in the planet Earth? What is happening in the sky? What is happening beyond? The search for the miracles continues. Patanjali is the first rishi who declared to open all the secrets, to open all the truths. He makes it as a science. Which way, through which technique you can achieve which miraculous powers. First thing, he guides the people to achieve miracle powers. Next thing, he teaches whatever is happening is miracle. He gives a two kind of solutions for life. First, he gives the techniques to achieve all the miracles. Next, he teaches what the technique to see everything as miracle. According to me, there is only two kind of lifestyle. One is living as though nothing is miracle, or as though everything is miracle. There is only two kind of lifestyle. For both lifestyle, Patanjali gives methods. He illumines a new path for human beings to travel. He shows a new way, and he demystifies whatever we call as miracles. Step by step, he explains the different kind of miracles and how those energies can be achieved, how you can penetrate. Now, I wanted to analyze one or two things. Search for miracles, is it going to help us? First, let us analyze. Searching for these miracles, is it going to help us in our practical day-to-day life? In a way, it can create inquisitiveness, it can create curiosity. It can give you the idea there is something beyond what you see with the five senses. It can give you an inspiration that there is something more than what you see on the planet Earth. As an inspiration to search the extraordinary thing, it is surely a big help. But just searching for miracles itself is no way going to help you. As a starting step, it can be a big inspiration to go towards the higher dimensions of life. That is what Patanjali says. When you start searching for miracles, when you start searching for extraordinary things, naturally you understand there is one more dimension for your life. There is something more in your life than what you understand. But slowly, you come to a clear understanding, you come to a clarity, you come to a realization that even miracles are not enough. You need to go beyond the miracles. I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. That's next thing. Buddhi means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there is a new thing which is going on among the physics scientists. New talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening, and the parallel side of the universe, the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences, other side is future incidences. Center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future. Just yesterday in the Shakti Spurna program, one devotee questioned me, Swamiji, sometimes I feel when I am in a party, suddenly I feel the same party has happened in my life. I had been to the same house already once. And I feel suddenly the same incident is happening. And I feel in 5 minutes somebody is going to come. Or some incident is going to happen. Exactly in 5 minutes the same thing will happen. How this happens? Is it happening only in my life or in everybody's life? How I am feeling like this? Then I asked, there were 80 people. I asked, how many of you have experienced the same thing in some time of your life, one or other time of your life? You will be surprised. More than 70% of the people raise their hands. And they say, all of us had this experience in some time in our life. If you enter into some house, suddenly you feel, I came to the same house. And you know which side, which room is. And you straight go there. The same incident. Yesterday I was surprised, in the 80 people, majority of the people had this experience in their life at least more than once. When you experience the present moment at least once, by mistake, actually by mistake only we fall in the present. We never enter into present consciously. Because if you enter into present consciously, you will never move out of the present moment. By mistake, sometimes you suddenly fall into present moment. Your consciousness drops into present moment. You have nothing to bother, nothing to worry, or nothing to think. In those moments only, you feel the glimpse of the future, and you feel the same thing has happened already. In that moment, you touch the time shaft. You experience the glimpse of the time shaft. When you touch the time shaft, you experience the whole universe is nothing but the projection from present moment. Your past and your future is not two independent things. It is just deeply dependent on your present moment. You will understand the bridge between your past and future, but we always miss. We always miss. We always miss the present moment. And not only that, not only we miss the present moment, we miss actual problem. Why we miss the present moment? We never look into the present moment. We always we try to find solution to wrong method. A small story. One American guy was traveling in London with a British gentleman and British lady. Both of them were sitting next to him in the train. The lady had a pet dog. Suddenly the dog jumped on him and pissed. Made the whole area mess, dirty. Instead of apologizing, this British lady, she started patting the dog. Oh, you have cold bladder. I should take care of you. I should do something to you. After a few minutes, this dog jumped again on that American guy and vomited. Again, this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. You have some serious stomach trouble. After 5 minutes, again the dog jumped on him, and now you know what it would have done. It has done whatever it can do. Again, this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Now it is too much. The American guy simply got up, picked the dog, threw it out of the window. Simply threw it out of the window. Till this moment, the gentleman, British gentleman, was keeping quiet. Now he started talking. You American guys drive in the wrong side, measure with the wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. You always throw the wrong bitch out of the window. We always try to find solutions by throwing the wrong bitch out of the window. In our life, whenever you find trouble, in the past or in the future, you try to work by trying to alter the past or by trying to work, develop on the future. But you cannot do both because both are not in your hands. You can't do anything about the past. It's already over. You can't do anything about the future because it is not yet happened. You can do anything only in the present moment. But you never do anything related to the present moment. Doing something which is related to present moment is what I call meditation. Meditation does not mean you will close your eyes and sit silently, chant some mantra. No. That's also one kind of meditation. But if you try to touch the present moment by any method, that is meditation. Any technique, any method which brings you to the present moment is meditation. If eating can bring you to the present moment, if you can eat staying in the present moment, that can become meditation. Simply walking, if it can bring you to the present moment, if you can be in the present moment when you walk, walking is meditation. Just sitting, if you can bring yourself to the present moment, it is meditation. Anything which brings you to the present moment only can solve your problems. But we always throw wrong bitch out of the window. Again and again we miss the right pitch. In your life, when you fall into the present moment by mistake, you always fall in the present moment only by mistake. If you fall, you get the power of intuition. Whenever you feel, suddenly the same incident happens. Next, this is what is going to happen. And if it happens, be very clear. You touch the time shaft. You touched the time shaft. Actually, if you can touch the time shaft more than 21 moment, 21 shana. Shana means not second. It is not second. In Vedic system, time is calculated psychologically, not chronologically. There is two kinds of times. One is chronological time, what best follows. Another one is psychological time. What east follows. Kshana does not mean second. Please be very clear. Kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Let me explain the difference between psychological time and chronological time. Sometimes when you sit with somebody whom you really love and whose company you enjoy, you do not even know that 5 hours is gone. You do not even know how the time is flying. If you sit with somebody, you feel bored or disturbed, who tortures you, even 10 minutes will not move. You will feel even a 10 minutes is an eternity. People say the eternal hell. Why? Because in the hell never time moves. In the hell never time moves. The number of thoughts, if it becomes more, you feel time is not moving. If the number of thoughts becomes less, you will realize time is flying. So in the East, we always measure time based on the mental setup. Based on the mental setup. That is why we always tell, for the higher level jivas, for devatas, our 1 year is 1 day for them. The 1 year of human beings is 1 day for devatas. Means the number of thought is very less. If the number of thoughts are very less, you will be in heaven. Please be very clear. Heaven and hell are not geographical. If it is geographical, we would have sent already satellite. No, it is not geographical. It is psychological. The more number of thoughts, you are in hell. Less number of thoughts, you are in heaven. It is by number of thoughts we measure whether we are in hell or in heaven. It is the psychological time which decides whether you are in hell or heaven. If time flies, if you are enjoying, you are in heaven. If the time is not at all moving, it is just stagnant, you feel bored, then you are in hell. It is just a psychological setup, not chronological. If you can hold the time shaft just for 21 minutes, just for 21 kshana, not even minutes, 21 kshana. The word minute cannot be the right translation of word kshana, because the very meaning itself is different. If you can penetrate the time shaft consciously, 21 kshana, you will know your whole future. You will know your whole future. Just 21 kshana is more than enough to know the whole future, but we never penetrate the present moment. We never allow ourselves in the present moment. The morning, if you are brushing your teeth, you will be thinking of your office. If you are in the office, you will be thinking of evening going to the beach. If you are in the beach, you will be already planning of when to go back to the house. If you are in the house, again you will start planning about next day work. If you are here, you can be sure you are not here. If you are here, one thing is sure, you are not here. You always escape from the present moment. Even if you don't have any worries to worry, even if you can't get any reason to worry, you just start planning for future. And I have seen people, if they don't find any reason to worry, they try their best to catch some reason. And if they can't find, the next step is, today everything is going well, Swamiji, I don't know what will happen tomorrow. And we always believe very strongly, if today things go well, tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Something worse is going to happen. This very thought, tomorrow something worse is going to happen, you are waiting for the worst thing to happen. You are practically meditating for the worst thing to happen. You are literally waiting to get hurt. When you beg to get hurt, naturally God graces you. When you wait to get hurt, naturally, he graces you. No other way. Otherwise, you find some reason and hurt yourself. When you don't have any past things to worry, you start creating something in the future to worry, to create. You never touch the present moment. You never penetrate the time shaft. That is why you never get a glimpse of the past or the future. When you touch the present, you experience the intuition power. The next level, when your being becomes a little more solid, the next level of energy, you get a next power which we call Siddhi, which we call the next Siddhi. The next Siddhi is altering the future. Understand, the first level Siddhi is knowing the future. The first level Siddhi, you can only know the future. The next level experience, you get the power of altering the future. How this happens? How this happens? How can we change the future? Yesterday a devotee was asking, so if there is a future, how can we change the future? If there is a free will, where is the destiny? If there is a destiny, where is the free will? Understand one example. There is a beautiful example by Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. He says, it's like a cow tied on a post. The rope length is 5 meters. Inside the 5 meter, cow has got free will. It can sit, stand, go around, do whatever it wants. But more than 5 meters, the cow cannot go. Beyond the 5 meter, it is destiny. But inside the 5 meter, it has got clear free will. If the cow behaves properly, if the cow doesn't do anything wrong, the cow lives properly, silently, not disturbing anybody, there is every chance the owner will extend the length of the rope or free the cow totally. Same way, the free will which is given to you, if it is handled properly, if it is used properly, if you don't use it to hurt others or to hurt yourself, please understand, not only hurting others, even hurting yourself is a sin. When you continuously worry, you are hurting yourself. There is Upanishad Sutra, Anandam Brahmedi Navyajanat. Ananda, the bliss is existence. Don't waste it. We are wasting our life without living the natural bliss, which is our nature. Every moment which you spend, which you live without being blissful, is wasting your life and a deep disrespect to your life. Life itself is just a bliss. The very nature of life is joy and bliss. Every moment you spend in suffering is a disrespect to the life. Please be very clear. A real puja, a real worship is living joyfully and blissfully. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, in my house there is no peace. Please give me some technique, some method to bring peace. I told her, first thing, all of you sit together, eat together, spend time, laugh, dance. Naturally you will see, you will have more understanding. This bliss, this joy will bring more and more peace. Don't find fault with each other continuously. Just try to be blissful. She said, no, Swamiji, teach me some technique, some puja, which can help, which can bring peace in my house. Puja can bring, when it is done honestly and spiritually, that's true. She asked, no, teach me some puja. Should I do Saundari Lakshmi or Graha Lakshmi? Which puja? to bring peace. She is not ready to listen to the solution. Then I said, what generally you do when you go inside the puja room? You do puja to Lakshmi. When you come out, archana to husband. How will the peace come? How will you have the peace? It is a life solution which you need to follow more than any other ritual. The greatest puja is how to be blissful, how to be more joyful. Every moment which you spend in worrying and suffering is disrespect to the life and God, because He is the person who gave you the life. If you disrespect a rose, the person who gave you the rose, you disrespect him also, naturally. When you disrespect a bunch of rose, naturally you disrespect a person who gave you the rose. So when you don't live with bliss, naturally you disrespect the divine. Life is too valuable to be spent in suffering and misunderstanding. When you don't hurt yourself and hurt others, there is every chance the rope length can be extended from 5 meters to 10, or you can be liberated. The persons who are liberated are only called as Jivan Muktas. When you actually live in the present moment, you can never hurt yourself or you can never hurt others. When you live in the present moment, your being feels so much filled with the life. You will be flowering, you will be overflowing with so much of energy. You can never hurt others. You can never hurt yourself. All disturbances to yourself, to others happens only in unconscious level. As long as you are unconscious, you will hurt others and you will hurt yourself. The moment you become conscious of what is happening inside your being, naturally you will stop hurting yourself and you will stop hurting others. Masochism and sadism is one and the same. If you hurt yourself, naturally you will hurt others. If you hurt others, naturally you will hurt yourself. Because you have only one mind, you don't have two minds. You have only one mind. It's like a double-edged sword. If you kill others, you will naturally commit suicide. If you try to commit suicide, you will naturally kill others. It is a double-edged sword. When you come to the present moment, when you start living in the present moment, you will see a new dimension of your being opens. You experience the new taste, new space of your being. When you experience the new space of your being, your past stops binding you. Your future starts listening to you. As long as your past binds you, your future will never listen to you. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I want to stop smoking. Please tell me something. I tell them, first thing you have to do is drop the guilt. They get surprised. They tell me, what is this, Swamiji? If I drop my guilt, I will start smoking more. What are you talking? You say, drop my guilt. No. Only when you drop your guilt, only when you are free from your past. Guilt is from past. Only when you are free from your past, you will have enough of energy to change your future. As long as you carry the guilt, you will project only your past into future. Understand? When you carry the guilt, you already decide you can't change your future. If you have the confidence that you can change your future, you will not carry the guilt. The moment you carry the guilt, you decide, you take it for granted, I can't change my future, I am going to go only in this way. That is why you carry the guilt. There is a beautiful character described in Ramayana, Vali. The story says, anybody who faces the Vali will lose half of their power and the half of the power will go to the Vali. If you stand in front of him to oppose him, half of your power will go to Bali. Same way, if you stand in front of your past to fight with him, half of your power will go to him. Your guilt will suck half of your energy. Understand? All your negativity has got only one power, which is supplied by you by having faith on that negativity. That's all. All your negativity has got only one power, that is supplied by you by having faith on that negativity. When you decide, I have to fight to drop my smoking, you give power to smoking to fight with you. You give half of your power, then you start fighting. It's almost like you fight with your shadow. You will never win. You will never win. Again and again and again you can see, the deeper the guilt, you will commit the same mistake again. The more strongly you take the vow, I will not become angry next time, more you will become mad. The more stronger the vow, more madness. The more strongly you decide, I will stop smoking, more quickly you will pick up in your hands. Because the thought is there continuously. You will project your past into the future continuously. As long as you try to fight with your past, you are in unconsciousness and you will project the same past into the future. Be very clear. More the guilt, same mistake. You can see by guilt you will never be able to overcome any mistake. Any mistake you can never overcome by guilt. Because when you are having the guilt, you are under the clutches of the past. So naturally, future will not listen to you. Future will not listen to you. Drop from the past. Come to the present moment. Come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, naturally you will see your future is available to you.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Master, the Master Surgeon. Master is a person who removes the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to us, which I call ego. Ego is the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to our being. Master is the person who does surgery on that ultimate cancerous tumor. He never allows you to stuck or be comfortable with anything less than enlightened state. Usually, not only in the normal level, even when we start progressing spiritually, after some time, in some layers we get caught, we get stuck, we don't move further. Somewhere we will be caught, stuck, and we will not even know that we are stuck. In all these kind of situations, in all these kind of moments, again and again and again, Master helps us to awaken, or he pushes us, go ahead, don't stop, go ahead. He is really a master surgeon. He transforms the whole life. Of course, whenever a surgeon comes with a knife, we always feel he is going to cut us. He is going to hurt us. He is going to disturb us. But the knife of a surgeon is not for killing, it is for healing. It is not for killing, it is for healing. In the India, they worship the gods with a big knife, sword, and all those weapons. People always ask me, why do you worship the gods with a big sword? Why do you worship gods with a big knife in their hand? Why gods need all these weapons? I tell them it is a symbol. Symbolically they represent that they are surgeons. They are going to straight away cut your ego. They are going to straight away remove the cancerous tumor. It's a metaphysical representation that they are the master surgeons. If you see the Kali's photo or a picture of Kali, you will see she will be standing with a big knife in one hand and the severed head in the other hand. The severed head is a representation of ego. The sword is a representation of knowledge or wisdom. Let me narrate an incident which explains deeply how the master takes care of the disciple, how he never allows the disciples to get stuck in some layer, in some level. Even if the disciples feel very cool, cozy, happy, settled, the masters shake and make you aware what you think as security is not allowed. You can't get stuck. You have to move further. You have to go ahead. This is one of the beautiful incident from Sri Ramakrishna's life. Sri Ramakrishna is a great spiritual master who happened in India in last century. He had a master. The master's name is Totapuri. Ramakrishna used to worship the form of goddess Kali. He used to meditate on a particular form. He had the darshan of that form. He used to live happily with that form. He was just living his life beautifully, happily with that form. Suddenly one day appeared new person, very elderly man, old monk, Totapuri. He said, don't meditate on the form, go beyond the form. Of course, naturally the Ramakrishna was shaken. He said, why? The form is so beautiful. I am so happy with it. I feel my whole life is this.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization. Currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Shri
कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती समान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्तक श्रीमन् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती समान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्तक श्रीमन् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान दीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलाति समस्त विरदावल्यरंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्योजात निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग श्रीभूत परमत कलभेद केशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्याति महांतकार निर्वाण ज्ञान बाणु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह वचो चेतन पूर्वक ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देसिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ महासंस्थान ज्ञान साम्राज्य शासक सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ तृणवद्युत्थर वशदधम गुरु महासन्निधान महानिर्वाणि पीठस्य अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर अटल पीठस्य अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ
Nityanandam, Kailasa welcomes you all to this extraordinary spiritual season of the Avani Tiruvila Brahmotsavam. The Avani Tiruvila of Kailasa is a grand celebration of the cosmic play and divine sovereignty, a living reawakening of the miraculous Leelas through which Paramashiva, as Sri Somasundareshwara, anchored enlightenment upon the planet Earth. It honors a timeless era when the Supreme Consciousness transcended conventional rules and the physical laws of the cosmos to shower boundless grace and unconditional love upon every being. Through these 64 sacred happenings, Madurai was transformed into the ultimate playground of the divine, establishing an unbroken lineage of spiritual awakening and cultural heritage. This sacred festival forms an eternal bridge between the golden age of the Kailasonnata Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita, the Madurai Samrajyam, and our contemporary realm. At its core, it commemorates the divine coronation of the Sri Somasundareshwara Pattabhishekam, where the administrative authority and cosmic authority are handed over to Bhagavan Somasundareshwara himself to rule over the entire universe. Today we honor the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasonnata Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, as the direct embodiment of Somasundareshwara Swami. By reviving this ancient spiritual kingdom originally established by Meenakshi Sundareshwara themselves, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is spearheading a monumental global revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and re-establishing the living enlightenment ecosystem through the restoration of the Kailasonnata Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita. Let us now offer puja, where we mirror the neurological activity of the higher vertical time zones. Today, let us gain access, offer our deepest gratitude, and worship the deities Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Meenakshi Ambika Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Somasundareshwara Swami and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, and his deities in Kailasa's temples around the world.
सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभम् वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरम् प्रसन्नवदने क्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणम् स्मरेत् शिरसि हंसकं तदभिधानपूर्वं कुर्वन् अथ धूपः धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वदयोस्मान् धूर्वदितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि संस्थितमं वप्रतमं ज्येष्ठतमं मन्यतमं देवहूतममृतमसि हविर्दानं त्रिगुंहस्वमाक्वाः मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेर्मा संविक्ता मात्वा हिगं शिशुम् श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि अथ दीपः उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदो भग्निं निर्वृतिं मम पशुभृत्यमग्यमापः जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानोहिकं श्रीर्जातवेदो रामस्त्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिद्रदग्नागहि श्रिया मा परिपातया श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् मधुवादारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीन सन्तोषति मधुरक्तमुदोषति मधुमत्पाति मधुम्रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुभागं अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्यायतते इमां जनतागुं सङ्ग्रहाणीति द्वादशारत्नीरजना भवति द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुद्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुद्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Nityanandam. We welcome all the viewers here with us for today's live satsang and the darshan. As we are all enjoying the divine darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, let us take a few minutes to invite and welcome all our friends and family to today's special darshan. Since 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spearheaded the entire establishment of the Kailasa's digital nation. Kailasa's digital nation is the world's largest in the world, with over 11.5 thousand digital media assets in over 108 languages and 150 regions around the world. Let us first look at the YouTube platform where the live is currently going on. Please take a few minutes to enter into the YouTube and search for Kailasa's SPH Nityananda, the YouTube channel. Make sure to subscribe and click on the bell icon if you have not already. And then let us enter into the YouTube live that is going on. Please click on the live video and enter into the live chat section where you can post your prayer requests and blessing requests that you want to request the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can post all your prayer requests in the live chat section in the YouTube comments. Make sure to like the video and also share the video with all your friends and family on YouTube, from YouTube on WhatsApp and different platforms.
The next platform we have is Instagram. All of us can head over to Instagram and search for Kailasa's SPH Nityananda, and you can click on the official handle of the SPH, and then you can make sure to follow the page, and you can then click on the official profile picture of the SPH, which will take you to the live darshan. And in the live, you can post your prayer requests, your questions, and offer your gratitude at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The next platform is X, formerly Twitter. All of us can head over to X now and search for Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham. You can also search for Shri Nityananda. This is the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Make sure to follow the profile, and the topmost pinned post that is there will be the live that is currently going on X. You can enter into the live, make sure to like the live and repost it and share it with all your friends on your X platform, and also post the comments. And you can use the hashtag AskTheAvatar in X to post your prayer requests to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham.
The next platform we have is Facebook. All of us can head over to Facebook and search for Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivoham and click on the official page of the SPH and make sure to follow and like the page. And then you can scroll down and see the live darshan which is happening. Make sure to like the page and share the live with all of your groups in Facebook, with all the pages you have in Facebook, so that it will notify all your friends and family members to also join the live darshan. Then in the comment section, you can post your prayer requests, your gratitude at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Next is the Kailasa's parliamentary voting segment, where we are going to be voting on the different topics of Hinduism. Let us take a few minutes to watch a video for today's voting introduction.
Every human being has a past, but for many, the past does not remain in the past. A painful experience, a failure, a broken relationship, or even a single moment of fear can create conclusions about ourselves and life. These incompletions can silently influence our decisions, relationships, confidence, and the future we create. The SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, reveals that we do not have to remain prisoners of these past patterns. Through the powerful science of completion, Purnatva, the SPH gives humanity a practical method to look consciously at incomplete experiences, complete with the limiting cognitions created from them, and become free from their influence. Along with the science of unclutching, completion empowers us to stop carrying yesterday into tomorrow. These transformative teachings have been made globally accessible through the SPH's satsangs, digital platforms, and the vast knowledge resources of Kailasa. Your past may explain where you are today, but through completion it does not have to decide where you go tomorrow.
Past experiences, failures, and painful memories can continue shaping our decisions, relationships, and identity long after the event has ended. When unresolved incompletions become our reference point, they can limit the future we create. The SPH Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam reveals the signs of completion, Purnatva, empowering individuals to complete with limiting cognitions from the past and create life from a new space of freedom, clarity, conscious, and possibility. The question now for all the members of the Chitsava Parliament is which principles should guide people in becoming free from the influence of their past? The options are: establish completion as a core practice for resolving past incompletions. 2. Encourage people to stop defining their identity through past failures. 3. Promote conscious creation of the future from authenticity rather than from past patterns. Option 4. Establish regular self reflection and completion as part of everyday life. We once again request and encourage all the members of the Chitsava Parliament to head over to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes and cast your vote for the today's topic.
The next is for all the Rajya Sabha members of Parliament. The question is, how can the signs of completion and rewriting the future be shared with people worldwide? Option 1, conduct online completion and unclutching awareness sessions. Option 2, share short practical teachings and completion techniques through social media. Organize community workshops helping people understand and complete past experiences, past patterns. Option 4, create digital campaigns directing seekers to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings on completion and conscious future creation. Now, all the Rajya Sabha members of Parliament can head over to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes to cast your vote for today's topic. With this, let us all continue to experience the divine darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. Thank you, Nityananda.
जगद्गुरु भगवान श्री परमहंस नित्यानंद श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी परात् 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 राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशाकिने
as ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Sada Nrittamurti, Nataraja Murti, Chandadandava Murti, Prarthana Murti, Gauri Dandava Murti, Sandhya Nrittamurti, Bhujangatrasamurti, Bhujangalalitamurti. I bless you all with Paramatvaita. All the Paramashivasena program participants from Tiruvannamalai, Inibisa, Bangalore, Adi Kailas, Chit Sabha members and Rajya Sabha members, Kailasavasis, and all the ecitizens, viewers, visitors who are joining with us through the internet and internet. I welcome each and every one of you with my love and blessings. Today, I initiate all the PSS participants into perpetual completion with root pattern. Anything which you have other than samadhi is pain pattern. Sit and complete, rewrite, rewrite. Whoever believes they have pain and the world has pain, do the samskara dahana kriya of deleting, completing, and rewriting, recreating. So complete, delete, rewrite, recreate for next 48 days. So Paramashiva's direct message from Mahakailasa: enlightenment is not the end of your struggles. It is the end of struggler. Listen. Enlightenment is not the end of your struggles, but it is end of the struggler. The missing piece of the puzzle of human life is not that you have not found what you want. It is that you have not yet discovered who is wanting. Listen. You can transform your whole life within one day, 24 hours. Just if you use your emotions, whatever powers you have, your emotions, to identify who is wanting. Listen. Look honestly at your own life. From morning, you are searching for money, for recognition, for the right relationship, for security, for respect, for somebody who will finally understand you. And after all this searching, you become exhausted and you ask, why am I still not fulfilled? The question is, listen, that question, that why am I still not fulfilled, is the true beginning of spirituality. not because you have become religious, not because you have bought 5 books on enlightenment and placed them respectfully on your shelf so they can become enlightened while you remain exactly the same. I have seen people buying my Gita books and asking me to autograph. I also autograph and send my commentaries on Gita, Bhagavad Gita, and I also autograph and send when they ask. They keep it in the puja room. Sometimes after 3 years, 4 years, when I go to their house for Pada Puja or accepting Bhiksha, when I go to their puja room, first to plus, usually when I visit any devotee's house, first I will go to the puja room. I will see the book unsealed, unopened, not a single page read. Forget about reading, it's unsealed. I ask them, why? They say, Swamiji, we do puja every day, Swamiji. Hey, Bhagavad Gita is supposed to be read and digested, lived. You keep the pot full of nectar and do puja whole day. Will you become immortal? Hey, you need to drink it. You need to digest it. You need to make it as part of you. Today I am going to reveal to you Sadhana Chatushtaya. 4 powerful sacred emotions that have the capacity to make you experience Paramashivatva and whatever you want instantly. The good news is you can trigger them. The great news is you can do it today. All you need is you need to trigger them and let them express through you with total intensity. Listen. Your emotions are not obstacles on the spiritual path, and they are certainly not mere psychological weakness. When consciously directed, they possess the power to completely restructure your consciousness. Sometimes it does not take years of disciplined practice to change your direction in life. It only takes one authentic emotional breakthrough. And that breakthrough can absolutely happen to you today. Listen, in my own life, I have seen these 4 emotions not only giving me enlightenment, ultimate Paramashivatva, I have seen in my disciples' life, whoever uses these 4 emotions, they achieve the ultimate. The 4 sacred emotions I want you to understand and unfold before you manifest. I want you to manifest Vairagya. The first, Vairagya. the sacred disgust with unconscious living. Vairagya, the sacred disgust with unconscious living. Viveka, the decisive discrimination between the eternal and temporary. The decision, the deciding power is Viveka. Mumukshutva, the burning desire for the ultimate truth. Burning desire for the ultimate truth and Drida Sankalpa Nishta, the unshakable resolve that never gives up until self-realization is complete. Listen. Understand these 4 words. Disgust. Vairagya, the sacred disgust for the unconscious living. Viveka, the decisive discrimination. Discriminating decision power. Mumukshutva, burning desire for the ultimate truth. Drida Sankalpa Nishta, unshakable resolve that never gives up until the self-realization is complete. Understand clearly? Adi Shankaracharya himself, in the opening verses of the Viveka Chudamani, named these exact 4 as Sadhana Chatushtaya. The 4-fold qualification without which no sincere seeker can truly walk the path of self-knowledge. What I am revealing to you today is that these are not dry philosophical categories. They are the very same 4 inner movements ordinary people already use every day to chase wealth, status, success, anything you want. Today, I am showing you how these same 4 fires, rightly directed, become the engine that carries you straight into the living state of Paramashivoham. Behind all 4 of these emotions is the 5th force, action, sadhana, without which even the most sacred emotion remains nothing more than a beautiful lifeless seed lying dormant in the soil. The beginning of the spirituality is not finding new answers, It is finally asking the right question. Listen. The first sacred fire, the sacred emotion is vairagya, spiritual disgust, sacred disgust, the powerful inner cry that finally declares, I have had enough of living unconscious. I have had enough of living unconscious. I have had enough of living unconscious. Vairagya is not depression. It is not escapism. It is not hatred of life. It is the piercing clarity of seeing that your current unconscious patterns are simply too small a container for the infinite being that you are truly are. You truly are. Vairagya is not hating life. It is refusing to ask small things to do the job of God. Look at something very ordinary. You buy a phone. You are excited for 2 days. You are happy. On the third day, you are checking whether a newer model has arrived. You wanted the phone. You got the phone. Now you want the cover. Now you want the better cover. Then you discover someone else has a better phone. And suddenly yesterday's dream device has become today's evidence of your suffering. The object changes. The structure of the mind never changes. You got the relationship. Then you get the fear of losing it. You get the position. Then you get the burden of maintaining it. The world does not merely give you objects. The world gives you responsibility. The world gives you the responsibility of protecting the objects. Ask yourself honestly, am I living my life or am I maintaining a collection of things I once believed would make me happy? That question is vairagya, beginning to awaken. Adi Shankaracharya lists vairagya as the first of the 4 essential qualifications of the sadhana chatushtaya. See, the book he names it as Viveka Chudamani. But the first qualification he describes is vairagya. That's a funny thing. He did not name the book as Vairagya Chudamani. He names the book as Viveka Chudamani. But when he lists the 4 qualifications, the sacred emotions which can enlighten you right away, the first he lists as Vairagya. The first he spells out as Vairagya. Our own tradition is full of ordinary human beings in whom this fire exploded like lightning. Like lightning. I can give you the list. Arunagirinathar, Pattinatthar, Valmiki, Tulsidas, Nachiketa, Dhruva. I can give you the long list. Arunagirinathan was so disgusted by his life that he claimed the temple tower at Tiruvannamalai to end his life in despair. In that very moment, Subramanya caught him and turned his sacred disgust into enlightenment and manifested the ecstatic devotional poetry of Tiruppugal through him. Then Valmiki, he was just forest highway robber, the highway which is moving through forest. He was just forest highway robber. Ratnakara was cracked open by a single question from Maharshi Narada. When Narada asked, would his family share in the sins of his crimes, the answer of no ignited vairagya, so total that he sat unmoving in meditation until an anthill grew over his body, and from it emerged the sage who gave the world the Ramayana. Pattinattar, a wealthy merchant, saw a message left behind by his son. Kadatra usiyum varadhagan kadaivalike. That single word shattered him completely. Means that even the broken needle which can't be used for stitching, that every needle will have a ear where you put the thread, that thread hole, the needle which is not useful, because the moment the thread hole is broken, the needle will not be useful for anything. Even that needle will not come with you forever. Even that you cannot take with you. That one statement. Kadatra usiyum varadhagan kadaivalike. The Vairagya awakened in Pattinattar. Angulimala, a feared killer, wearing a garland of human fingers, met Buddha face to face, and seeing Buddha's compassion, his own violence became unbearable for him. That Vairagya got triggered. He woke up. The Vairagya is awakened. Bhartrihari, the king poet, disillusioned by the hollow nature of a love he trusted completely, and walked away from his throne to write Vairagya Sadaka. Yagnavalkya, at the height of his worldly success, distributed all his wealth and walked into the forest. Not because he failed at life, because he had succeeded at it fully enough to see through it, and his Vairagya got awakened. Kabir, Sant Kabir, a simple weaver, looked at the religious pretensions of his time and said, I do not see God in either of your houses. Turning his disgust towards the hollow ritual into some of the most direct devotional poetry in our language, you become enlightened. The day you become genuinely disgusted with your own laziness in meditation, your half-hearted sadhana, and your habit of postponing, your liberation to someday, that day marks the true beginning of your life as a sincere seeker. Paramashiva Swarupa is such. The moment you understand, he takes over. You don't need to meditate. You don't need to concentrate. You don't need to hold the bhava. You don't need to hold the space. The moment you understand, he takes over. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana, he takes over you and you are in Paramukti. Paramamukti. Listen. Listen intensely. When you are focusing on the source, when you are completely centered on observing the observer, witnessing the witness, on the source of who you are, in that Swarupa, Paramashiva lives as Swarupa Tirumeni. That Swarupa Tirumeni is what is the creator, sustainer. He is the rejuvenator, and he pulls you out of delusion and he liberates. Listen. What I am teaching you is the highest Uttama, Uttamottama sadhana. Just if you understand, it can take over. Even if you understand, actually, if you start observing the observer, you will see how what do you want manifest, because the observing consciousness is not a passive dead matter. It's a very active, high frequency cosmic source. It just manifests what you want. All you need is only one thing. By focusing, observing the observer, if you even experience once or twice, what you want is manifesting miraculously. You will be so enamored that source consciousness, that supreme consciousness will take over you. Listen, once you see the gym is making your body as you want, the biceps growing, abs, shoulders, naturally the gym takes over you. Once you see the pranayama strengthens your inner organs, and after the pranayama your face becomes fresh, eyes become sharp, all the senses are so alive.
Once you see the result, then pranayama takes over you. Nobody needs to push you. You start doing it. You feel it as your part, your life. You are here for that. I tell you, exactly same. Exactly same way. Even once you focus on the source, observing the observer, witnessing the witness, whatever you want starts manifesting miraculously. Simply that your Swarupa takes over you. Paramashiva is inside your Swarupa, having Swarupa Tirumeni. The supernal effulgence. SuperConscious form. I tell you, this Chaturmasya, these 4 months till the Navaratri, all of you focus on this Swarupa Tirumeni of Paramashiva, and take refuge in Paramashiva's Swarupa Tirumeni and enrich the world with this Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo initiative of Kailasa. Listen. Paramashiva's Kailasa's Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo is not just about providing a safe haven like good food, good shelter, good clothes, and good medical care, good lifestyle. No. It provides good food, good shelter, good clothes, good care, good medical care, all of it. And it provides the real Abhayam ecosystem where you can completely take refuge at the Swarupa Tirumeni of Paramashiva and become Paramashiva. Providing this ecosystem is the ultimate Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Projects, purpose and fulfillment. So understand, take refuge into the Swarupa Tirumeni of Paramashiva and enrich the world with Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo initiative. All the Kailasavasis, Rajasabha members, Chitsabha members, reach out to every homeless shelter in your country. Reach out to every homeless person in your country. Reach out to your government that Kailasa is providing refuge for all. You need to know even the rich countries, many rich countries, common man can't afford health care. How many of you know? 92% of Americans have delayed or avoided medical care because of the cost. Listen, just within last 48 hours, there was an article, there was a news in Vian, WION. They say 92% of the surveyed adults have delayed or avoided medical care because of the cost. The survey have done over 1,500 US adults by a financial services firm. It found with young adults being the worst affected. According to the study, more than 94% of those in the age group of 18 to 28 have said that they have put off treatment for financial reasons. Followed by Americans between 29 and 44 years of age. The report says that the findings have highlighted a growing disconnect between having health insurance and feeling financially protected. The rising medical bills are allegedly pushing many American families to postpone treatment, cut back on essential spending, or fall into debt. Gender also plays a big role, and according to the study, women are more likely than men to delay medical care. Age and insurance status has further influenced those decisions. An uninsured, listen, according to a February 2026 analysis by a healthcare marketplace, an uninsured visit to a doctor office costs an average of $171 in US across major US cities. The financial strain is completely widespread. Around 85% of Americans say that they carry medical debt. A February poll by an American not-for-profit organization estimates total medical debt at $220 billion US dollar, or nearly about 960 USD for every adult with medical debt. A 2025 survey by the same American not-for-profit organization has found that nearly 1 out of 5 adults said that their health deteriorated after skipping a doctor's visit. Amongst the people in the age group of 64 and younger, that the number has jumped to 42%.
prescription medicines are also becoming less and less affordable. Another study by the American not-for-profit organization has found 31% of adults had switched to over-the-counter medicines because prescription drugs were simply too expensive. 19% admitted skipping doses or splitting pills to make their medication last longer. Healthcare costs across the United States are reportedly also rising amidst higher inflation. So listen, millions are suffering. You may think how Kailasa can afford to provide all this, because we found the dharmic way of living with the natural law of the cosmos. So natural law of the cosmos, listen, when you live in the natural law, with the natural law of the cosmos, you will be naturally awe with the cosmos. And whether physical health, mental health, emotional health, relationships, all that happens in such a supernatural way or naturally superb way, we are able to afford to give refuge for all. So, all Rajya Sabha members, Chit Sabha members, initiated disciples, Kailasavasis, take this as a Guru walk. This Chaturmasya, Swarupa Samadhi, Paramashiva Swarupa Samadhi, take complete refuge in Paramashiva Swarupa and enrich the whole world with this Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo initiative. This is the message from Paramashiva directly from Mahakailasa for this Chaturmasya. Focus your life on this too. Blessings to every one of you. Understand that. I'll give you one more example. See, this Tripurasuras, they know this whole secret of this Kanjugas and how the universes work and how the Ishwaras function. That is why they take a boon. See, all their three universes are having complete different Niyati, different Ishwara. But they should be killed only if all three are aligned together, which can never happen Because the niyati of all the three universes is different. So what to do? The Ishvara for all the three universes is different. Even though Paramashiva himself, it is Paramashiva's three different reflections. Like if you have 10 parts, sun reflects, sun is same like Paramashiva, but his reflection on the three parts is different. The 10 parts is different. The 10 different reflections. If you break one part, only the reflection in that part will melt down. But the reflections in the other parts will be there. So if you put your hand and make waves in the water, only the Ishvara in that part, reflection in that part will get affected, not the reflections in the other part. If you add color to that water in one part, only that reflection will have a different color, not the other reflections. So understand that reflection is Ishvara, the part is Kanchuka, sun is Paramashiva. So now these Tripurasuras, they know this whole science. The bad news is Tripurasuras are well versed in the philosophy. Good news is they were trying to play with Paramashiva. They asked the boon only when all their three universes, which is completely, totally different Kanchuka, different Ishvara, everything is different. Only when that three universes align under one niyati, they can be destroyed. Now it is impossible because Paramashiva does not get involved with anything. Only Ishwaras get involved. But each Ishvara has limitation of only operating in their worlds, their sovereignty, their universe. One Ishvara can be Ishvara only for his universe. He can't interfere with other universe. So now what to do? All of them, finally all the all the Devas, including Brahma, Vishnu, all of them go and surrender to Paramashiva, asking, please do something. Destroy these Asuras. It's going overboard. Because of this knowledge and the boon they took with highest intelligence possible, it is now almost impossible to kill them. Then Paramashiva said, all right, I'll do what needs to be done. By that time, these Devas, all of them thought, yes, let us help Paramashiva. Maybe to destroy each of these universe, he needs a chariot. They all built a chariot, and like there's a huge story that all four Vedas became four wheels and Brahma became the charioteer and each Deva becomes a part of the chariot, and they all came and presented themselves as a chariot and weapons and said, please Paramashiva, come on, sit on us and destroy this Tripurasura. Paramashiva said, all right. The moment he decided to accept and get into the chariot, all the Devas, usual, this ego clash. they all started discussing and becoming egoistic, saying, see, because all of us put together, this is a huge energy. Paramashiva will be able to destroy the Tripurasuras. It's like in Adi Kailash, all those Rakshasas, demons, who were running each department, they all thought, we all put together, we are running. That ego, arrogance, even though they were doing good work together, that ego, arrogance, because of us, Paramashiva's mission is happening. We are doing it. When the ego comes, it is not only they will be destroying themselves, they will fight among themselves and destroy the whole ecosystem. So Paramashiva just smiled. Oh, you guys think only because of all of you put together, I'll be able to destroy these Tripurasuras. He just moved away from all of them, just sat in his inner space. All the three lokas Ishwaras, Tripuras Ishwaras, he aligned. And naturally all three Ishwaras aligned. Even though he does not get involved, his presence is the source of all the three Ishwaras. He just aligned his presence, focused within himself and opened the third eye. All the Tripuras were aligned and completely gone, burnt, destroyed. Not only the Tripurasuras are destroyed, even the Devatas, gods and goddesses, they were all shaken. Because he did it without any of them. I just dumped that whole gang, the Adi Kailash gang, and built the Kailasa, manifested Kailasa. Listen. Understand this truth about Paramashiva, Ishwaratva, and Jivatva. If you give too much attention to Kanchukas, you will be Jiva. If you give all your attention to your source, consciousness, which is beyond all Kanchukas, you will be Ishvara. And even when you become Ishvara, you have sovereignty over your whole universe. If you continue to be focused on the source, you will become Paramashiva. You will become Shiva. Listen. Across all universes, Paramashiva manifests as Kanchukas and Ishvara both. But he remains absolutely untouched and unbound by all of this. If you give all your attention to Kanchukas, like, oh, I have limited time,
if you make the decisions based on I have limited time, I have limited knowledge, I have limitations, niyatis, and I have limited knowing, and all these kanchukas, if you are always focused on that, you will be jiva. If you turn your attention to your being, which is beyond all these kanjukas, core consciousness, observing the observer, witnessing the witness, you will see you are Ishvara, not Jiva. From your sovereignty, you manifest all these kanjukas and play the life and do what you want as you want. And when you know that you have the sovereignty over your life, everything, even after that you continue to remain focused on the source, you become Shiva, Paramashiva. Thing to be done is only one. Focus on the source. Not only you will manifest anything you want, you will have the sovereignty over the whole universe, and ultimately you will be Paramashiva, who is source of everything and who is everything. If you give too much attention to Kanjukas, you will be a Jiva. If you give attention to your source, you will become Ishvara. If you continue to be focused on the source, you will become Shiva. Paramashiva is like the water that fills every river, lake, and ocean. Paramashiva is like that. Paramashiva is like the water that fills every river, lake, and ocean. The river, Kanjukas are like river. The Kanjukas run in particular path shaped by the terrain and reach the ocean. The ocean, Ishvara, holds all rivers, yet remains a distinct entity. Understand? Paramashiva is like the water that fills every river, lake, ocean, everything. River is Kanjukas that run in particular path shaped by the terrain, means that niyati. Ishvara is like a ocean, holds all rivers, yet remains a distinct entity. When you are a Jiva, you are simply a ripple on a specific river, unaware of ocean. When you are an Ishvara, you are the ripple that knows it belongs to ocean, and it is ocean. When you are Shiva, you are not a ripple nor a river, you are the boundless water itself, untouched by any particular course. By constantly turning your awareness back to the source, you keep your river from becoming mere trickle of the world. And you remember that your true nature is endless, unchanging water that flows beneath every surface. Continuous, unwavering focus on the source beyond the temporary identification with any particular Kanchuka transports the individual being into Shivatva. In this state, the person is neither acting within the world nor withdrawn from it. The individual is the ground that makes both possibilities possible. Individual is the ground that makes both possibilities possible. Granthi, Janyam, Kala, Kala, Vidya, Raga, Drumataraha, Gunadirgarva, Siddhaksha, Matra, Bhutan, Anukramat. Kala, Kala, Niyati, Raga, Purusha, Prakriti, Guna, Buddhi, Ahankara, Chitta, Manas. Indriyas, 5 tanmatras, subtle elements, and 5 bhutas, grass elements. All these are the Maya born tattvas. Listen, I am repeating. Granthi, Janyam, Kala, Kala, Vidya, Raga, Drumataraha, Gunadirgarva, Chittaksha, Matra, Bhutan, Yanukramat. Kala, Kala, Niyati, Raga, Purusha, Prakriti, Guna, Buddhi, Ahankara, Chitta, Indriyas. 5 tanmatras, 5 bhutas. All these are the Maya born tattvas. These are evolved from the Maya in 2 orders, the primary order and the secondary order. So listen. Mrigendragama beautifully says, the 10th chapter, 1st verse, Vidatte Deha Siddhyartam Yat Sakshat Yat Padantarat Yada Yunakti Yat tedo tatrik tadatu nochyate. Anandeshwara, I can say that Ananteshwara is the Lord of impure Maya, the order in which he creates all these tattvas from the impure Maya, after effecting vibrant and creative convolutions in the field of impure Maya, is now explained. He creates these tattvas in order to provide bodies, instruments, enjoyments, and so forth to all the bound souls. The 10th chapter, Mrihendragama, 2nd verse in Mrihendragama, 10th chapter, 2nd verse. So listen, actually, recently I revealed to you all about how your nervous system filters out your reality. I spoke about your antakarana being blocked by the malas, and your chit shakti is eternally untouched, conscious part of you. Listen, there is a very important aspect I want all of you to understand. I say, when I say your antakarana filters out your reality, your nervous system selectively chooses a reality that you experience. You need to know what determines the filtering of the reality. How does your nervous system decide what to filter and what to process? The answer to it is your self-image, built by your belief system. Listen, if you ask, how does your nervous system decide what to filter and what to process? The answer is your self-image, built by your belief system. Maxwell Maltz, a renowned plastic surgeon, established this in his research. Maxwell Maltz was a plastic surgeon, and he would perform surgery on his patients, fixing their scars, their noses, their deformities. But then he noticed something. Even when he was done, many of his patients still felt they were ugly. There was one woman who had a severe facial deformity, and Maltz worked on her, and the surgery was a complete success. It made her model worthy as per the social standards. Yet she avoided mirrors because she still believed she was ugly. Maltz realized that the brain does not respond to objective reality, it responds to the self-image of the person's reality. Listen, you are not responding to the reality, you are responding to your self-image, your belief system that is projecting the reality. The Agamas call this is Purusha Tattva. Purusha Tattva is the Jiva, the soul identified with the five malas or the coverings that I revealed previously. Kala, Kala, Niyati, Raga, Vidya means Kala, limited time, idea. Kala, limited knowledge, idea. Niyati, limited causality. Raga, attachment. Vidya, limited knowing. When the Jiva identifies with these five coverings, it becomes a Purusha, limited, transmigrating soul, capable of experiencing the cosmos only as the limited individual. This is your self-image. A small story. Young Richie, the daughter of Peter Pepper, is watching her mother, Becky, as she tries on her new fur coat and taking selfies to flaunt her expensive fur coat on the Instagram. She says in disgust, "Mom, do you realize how much a poor dumb animal had to suffer just so you could have that fur coat?" says Richie, with all her concern. "Richie," snaps Becky angrily, "how dare you talk about your father like that?" The daughter is talking from the different universe. The mother is understanding and responding from different universe. Because the self-image is different, reactions are different. Same words meant completely different things to two different people. Why? Because of their antakarana, their inner instrument. Their inner instrument was filtering the same reality differently. Your self-image determines that you see in everyone and everything. If you see yourself as a victim, you see victims everywhere. If you see yourself as powerful, you see power everywhere. Many times, if your achievements exceed your self-image, you will unconsciously engage in self-destructive behavior. Why? Because the Purusha Tattva cannot tolerate inconsistency. The Purusha believes I am limited, I am unworthy, I am a failure. And when success comes, the Purusha sabotages itself to maintain consistency with its identity. This is why you lose weight and find it again. This is why you make money and lose it. This is why you find love and push it away. Your Purusha Tattva does not believe you deserve it. How many of you lost weight, but again you start the self-destructive habit? Oh, now I am so thin, I can start. Come on, let's start. Run right on the food and gain the weight within next 1 month, much faster than the speed with which you lost. Much quicker than the speed with which you lost. Raise your hand. I can tell you when people come and tell me, Swamiji, I lost 30 pounds, I lost 25 pounds, I laugh at them and tell them, hey, you lost thousands of pounds. Because multiple times you are losing, you are gaining and losing and gaining and losing. You have not lost 20 pounds or 30 pounds or 40 pounds. You have lost thousands of pounds. Because your self-image has not changed, because you have not worked on that. Whether gaining weight and losing, or gaining wealth and losing, this whole thing, finding love and pushing it away, all that is because you have not worked on the Purusha Tattva, I tell you. Work on the Purusha Tattva, self-image. That is what that Bhava, assuming what you want is achieved, works on the Purusha Tattva, your being. Then simply you manifest what you want and you retain it, you enjoy it. Listen. Only if you work on the being, the habits you want to drop will be dropped. Self-sabotaging will be stopped. And the right things need to be done will manifest through you. So the priority should be working on being. As long as you have that idea you are limited and unworthy and failure, you will lose weight and gain weight. You will gain wealth and lose wealth. You will find love and push it away. The strongest part of the human mind is the need to maintain consistency with our identity. That is why people struggle with self-image. That loops them with the same reality they are stuck with. Scientists have concluded that 98% of your brain activity is unconscious. Not 80, not 70, not 90, 98% of your brain activity is unconscious. Meaning that the majority of your decisions that you make, the actions that you take, the 60,000 thoughts that you have every day depends on that 98% of the brain activity that you are not even aware of. See, what you think determines what you are doing, but what you don't think determines where you are going. What you think determines what you are doing, but what you don't think determines where you are going. Your unconscious thinking is driving the reality. You can retrain your nervous system is the good news I have. Just by reprogramming your beliefs is the great news I have. The good news I have for all of you, you can retrain your nervous system. the great news I have for all of you is you can retrain your nervous system by reprogramming your beliefs. Listen. Science describes 3 brain states: beta, waking, thinking. Then this waking, thinking, stress all comes under beta. Alpha is calm, relaxed. And theta is meditation. That Bhava Samadhi, where you are neither in the Jagrat nor in Swapna, you are in between. That hypnosis state. The Agamas describe these states too, but they go deeper. They describe a state called Spanda. This is the key word, listen. Spanda. If you heard my early satsangs, I have spoken on 3 books: Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Shiva Sutras, Spandakarika. All the 3 I named it as the Shiva Sutra lectures. The satsangs are named as Shiva Sutras, but I have spoken on these 3 books. One book is all about Spandakarika. What is Spanda? Spanda is the vibratory dynamism of absolute consciousness. It is the pulse, the throb, the heartbeat of reality itself. It's not just awareness. It is active, creative, pulsating awareness. The Spandakarikas, the sacred text revealed by Paramashiva to Vasugupta, a great Kashmir Shaiva Acharya. Listen. Kanchi Shaivism, Kashmiri Shaivism, both are based on the same Kamikagama. You should know very clearly, Kanchi Shaivism and Kashmir Shaivism, Kanchi Sarvanya Pita, Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita, and Kashmir Kailasa Sarvanya Pita, both pitas are based on the same agama, Kamikagama. Mrigendragama is the same Jnanapada for both pitas. So listen, what Paramashiva revealed in Kailasa to Vasugupta, the great Kashmir Shaivacharya. Sarvandar Vyapino Devaha Sankaraha Shakti Mishritaha Swatmayam Spandade Nityam Abhasa Shakti Rupadaha. Lord Shankara, who is all-pervading and united with his divine power, pulsates eternally in the form of his own self, manifesting as radiant energy. So understand, You are not just a passive observer of reality. You are an active creator. Your consciousness pulses. Your awareness vibrates. And that vibration, that spanda, is what creates your reality. Theta is the state where you want to be. Theta is the state of meditation, the state of hypnosis. This theta state is highly receptive to suggestion. I tell you, theta is the doorway to spanda. When you enter theta, you are not just receptive to suggestion, you are active in creation. Your spanda, your divine vibration, aligns with the cosmic spanda. And when that happens, the reality bends to your will. Small story. Mullah Nasruddin's son was studying homework and asked his father, "Dad, what is a monologue?" Said Nasruddin, "A monologue is a conversation being carried on by your mother with me." In beta state, the waking, thinking state, a monologue is a literary term. In alpha theta state, the relaxed, honest state, a monologue is just a monologue. Your nervous system filters reality differently in different brain states. When you relax into theta, you see the truth that your beta state cannot access. I am now going to reveal the exact technique you can do to re-imprint your nervous system in the night. Record a reality you want to manifest. But when you record, you should tell it from the state that it has already happened. Describe it in vivid details. Relax completely. Feel the wish fulfilled. Listen again once you wake up in the morning, and throughout the day, audit your input. Speak affirmations aloud. Ask power questions. I tell you, this is sadhana. This is spiritual practice. You practice the re-imprinting. You detach from the old identity. You let go of the fossilized self-image. But I am telling you, another important factor, when you do this with the Guru is the one who holds the space for your re-imprinting. The Guru is the one who provides a safety that allows the nervous system to relax. Relaxation allows the nervous system to feel safe, which will allow the re-imprinting happen. That's what I do in the satsang. Put you into that ultimate bhava, the manifestation state, and re-imprint repeatedly your Paramashiva right now. actually the science is finally trying to catch up. It is beginning to catch up with Agamas. A 2025 paper published in AIP Advances proposes that consciousness is not an emergent property of neural process, but a foundational aspect of reality. Listen, till 2025, science was repeatedly telling consciousness is an emergent property of neural process. But now, they are beginning to catch up. No, consciousness is not an emergent property of neural process, but a functional aspect of reality. It describes three principles: universal mind, underlying formless intelligence, universal consciousness, the capacity for awareness, and universal thought, the dynamic mechanism through which experience and differentiation arise. The emergence of individual awareness occurs via mechanisms such as symmetry breaking, quantum fluctuations, and discrete state selection. It essentially says consciousness is not in your brain is in consciousness. Your nervous system is not producing awareness, it is filtering awareness. This is exactly what the Mrigendragama describes. The buddhi faces towards the self, which is pure consciousness, and it faces towards the material nature. Your antakarana is the tuner. When it is tuned correctly, you receive the full conscious field. The buddhi, when it faces towards the self, which is pure consciousness, and when it faces towards the material nature, it becomes the polluted jiva. Your antakarana is the tuner. When it is tuned correctly, you receive the full consciousness field. When it is mistuned, imprinted with fear, limitation, trauma, you receive only fraction of a field. And you call that fraction reality. Re-imprint your inner instrument and retune your receiver. Suddenly the whole field becomes available to you. Listen, I am repeating. Your antakarana is the tuner. When it is tuned correctly, you receive full consciousness field. When it is mistuned, imprinted with fear, limitation, trauma, you receive only a fraction of a field, fraction of the field, and you call that fraction reality. Re-imprint your inner instrument and retune your receiver. and suddenly the whole field becomes available to you. Let me tell you a story from Yoga Vasishta, the story of Sadarudra was imparted to Sri Rama by the Rishi Vasishta to show that all life is mere illusion or different complexes of the mind. Vasishta narrates a story to Rama about a devout monk who falls asleep and dreams of being an ordinary man. In the dream, he dreams of being another person, who then dreams of being another, creating a chain of layered identities. Eventually, one of these dreamed individuals undergoes heavy spiritual penance and transforms into a Rudra, an aspect of Lord Shiva. With immense cosmic knowledge, this Rudra awakens all the past layered identities, resulting in 100 Rudras existing simultaneously, realizing they are all ultimately manifestations of the same single mind, the ultimate illusion of reality, Parashakti, Mahamaya. You are that man. You think you have woken up. You think you are awake, but you are still in the dream. You are still in your reality tunnel. You are still seeing through the filter of your antakarana. The Paushkaragama says the knower, the Atman or self, is of the nature of pure consciousness, not of the nature of being directed towards objects. In other words, you are not the dreamer, you are not the dreamed, you are the consciousness in which both dreamer and dreamed appear. A small story. A friend notices that old mullah and his wife, all dressed in a grand and enjoying a dinner. You look mighty dressed up, mullah. The friend said to Mullah Nasruddin, what is going on? Something special? Yes, said the mullah. I am celebrating tonight with my wife in honor of 7 years of perfect married happiness. 7 years of married happiness? I think that is wonderful. The friend said, I think it is pretty good myself. 7 years of happiness out of the 70 years of marriage, said Nasruddin. The friend thought he was celebrating 7 years of perfect happiness. The mullah knew the truth. It was only 1 year out of 70 that was perfect. But he was still celebrating. That is your reality tunnel. You celebrate your awakening without realizing you are still dreaming. You celebrate your success without realizing you are still trapped in limitation. In the true awakening comes when you stop celebrating the dream and start waking up from it. And the good news is, you don't need to struggle by yourself to re-imprint. Listen. In the presence of the Guru, your whole nervous system can simply be re-imprinted through Diksha. Guru Gita declares, Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Sri Gurave Namah. Guru is Brahma, Guru is Vishnu, Guru is Lord Maheshwara, Guru is verily the supreme reality. Prostrations to that Guru. The Guru is the one who shatters your reality tunnel, wake you up to the truth that the possibility is all around you. You are struggling because your inner instrument cannot see it. The Guru is the one who wakes you up just at the right moment so you can catch the dreamlike insight. The Guru is the one who says, you are not limited Purusha, you are Paramashiva. Mam eva smaran nityam, mam eva smaran sada, sukhenaiva param sthanam prapnoti na samsayaha. If you think of nothing else but me, you will reach the highest state of realization. Thus, focus one-pointedly on merging with the Guru. Through this satsang, I am not just revealing these truths to you, to every one of you, that you are watching this right now, listening to this right now. I am collapsing all your old beliefs and re-imprinting your nervous system right now. A small story. Mullah Nasruddin was saying, my wife has a chronic habit of sitting up every night until 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning, and I cannot break her of it. Sympathetic friend asked, why does she sit up that late? Nasruddin said, waiting for me to come home. Do you see? The mullah thought his wife had a habit. The friend thought it was a problem. The truth was completely different. She was waiting for him. His reality tunnel was, wife has a problem. The truth was, I am the problem. The Guru does the same thing. He does not tell you what you think you need to hear. He tells you the truth that shatters your illusion. I am not telling you the truths you want to hear. I am not telling you the words that you want to hear. I am telling you the truth that shatters your illusion. Through the Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo initiative, this is what I am opening to humanity. To all the beings who have been through persecution. Actually, all of you have gone through the persecution by the unconscious society, unconscious political system, unconscious constitutions, unconscious economical system. Kailasa will be the ecosystem where you can consciously re-imprint, reprogram, heal yourself and be Paramashiva. The sacred vow of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, absolute protection to all living beings. It's a living reality that I am breathing into existence through the revival of Kailas. A safe haven for any being, any religion, any person who is persecuted, attacked, or displaced. All those who realize they've been persecuted, attacked, and displaced, and all those who have not even realized they are being persecuted, they have been persecuted, attacked, and displaced. For both categories, where they can peacefully live and express their spirituality, enlightened consciousness, enlightened arts, enlightened culture, enlightened lifestyle, enlightened civilization, free from denigration, interference, and violence. This is the Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo in action. Protection to all beings. I am opening the doors of Kailasa wide for the Hindus who cannot get enlightened freely, for the seekers who are silenced and put in the endless distraction in the name of working for the basic needs and survival needs. I know how many real sincere seekers forced into this survival mode, that victims of economic terrorism, poverty is forced on them, so they are forced to work for their survival, losing all seeking. And finally they lose even the memory once they had a seeking. I am opening the Kailasa doors. I am opening the doors of Kailasa wide for all those seekers who are put in the endless distractions and their seeking was silenced. For the refugee who has no home, for any being who is not having a place to live, Kailasa is your home. Kailasa is your refuge. Kailasa is your nation. This is my sacred vow. This is the vow I have taken for the sake of all humanities. Join me. Join Kailasa. Vinay 8767 from YouTube is asking, Swamiji, I am a devotee. I want to express my gratitude for everything you have been through and everything you have stood up for. How can I support this mission of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo? Understand? I did not go through persecution for my sake. I went through it for your sake. For the sake of every Hindu who cannot practice Dharma freely, for the sake of every persecuted individual who needs a home. You see, I created a nation. I created the nation so that the world's millions need not be nationless. Listen. Actually, those persecuted me were persecuting you guys, Hindus, because I was standing in the front for all of you, they persecuted me. They were not eyeing at my head, they were eyeing at your head. Because I was sticking my neck out for all you, to protect all your heads, they were trying to attack me. They were persecuting me. So I endured assassination attempts so that you would not have to fear assassination for being a Hindu. I endured 120 false cases and heavy lawfare so that you would not have to fear lawfare for being a Hindu. I endured 17,000 hours of hate speech, hate propaganda, so that you don't have to face the hate for being Hindu. If you just turn the pages of history and see, you will realize the whole climate of Hinduism at that point in time. 5,000 sadhus were murdered in a single day. All the gurus were targeted and being eliminated just in the last 84 years. There has been 300 gurus, Hindu gurus, who were either mob lynched, assassinated, or murdered through the relentless lawfare. Paramashiva has manifested through this being at the right time. 1978. Even 1979 would have been too late. I am here as an ultimate abhayam for all the Hindus. Paramashiva is here as an ultimate abhayam for all the Hindus. You are asking, how can you support this mission? First, understand what abhayam sarvabhudebhyo truly means. Understand that it is not just a word, it's a vow, it's a divine promise. Second, embody abhayam sarvabhudebhyo in your own life. Enrich others. Protect the persecuted. Stand up for those who cannot stand up for themselves. Third, spread the message of Kailasa. Spread the message of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Let every persecuted Hindu know there is a home for you. There is a home for them. There is a nation for you. There is a sanctuary for you. Even if you are not eating in the place where Annadanam is happening, even if you tell those who need food, who are starving, who need Annadanam, even if you tell them, that punya will come to you and protect you. Like Karna did not do Annadanam his whole life. He did all other danams. So when he went to Swarga, he had hunger. He asked, what is this? I am feeling hunger in Swarga. They said, you did not do Annadana. That is why you are having hunger. Then Karna asks, what is the solution? Then Narada says, don't worry. You put the pointing finger on your mouth, your hunger will disappear. Karna did it and hunger disappeared. Karna asked Narada, how is it possible? How it happened? Narada said, once someone was hungry, you showed him a place where Annadan happens, and he went and ate and his hunger got settled. He was healed from the hunger, because hunger is a roga. So he was healed from hunger. So that punya is there in your pointing finger. So put that in your mouth. Your hunger will disappear. So listen. Show to people, enrich people, spread this word. for those who need refuge. If you need, come and settle down in Kailasa and share, enrich, reach out to everyone who needs Abhayam. That's the best way you can support this mission of Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo. There's one more question. Same Vinay 8767 is asking, Dear Swamiji, you went through so much persecution, assassination attempts, false cases, and so much more. How can you still open Kailasa for others? Why did not Swamiji give up? Because I will not give up. You are asking why Swamiji did not give up? Because I will not give up. If I give up, who will stand for the 2 billion Hindus? The seekers of enlightenment. You see, the question comes from the human mind. The human mind says, I was hurt, so I will hurt back. I was persecuted, so I will persecute. I was denied refuge, so I will deny refuge to others. No. But Paramashiva does not manifest like that. He does not think like human mind. Paramashiva thinks as the cosmos, like the cosmos. He is cosmos. So he thinks like cosmos. When I was unlawfully detained for 53 days without even evidence, I did not think I will create a prison for others. I thought I will create a nation where no one will be unlawfully detained. When they filed false cases, I did not think I'll create a court to falsely accuse others. I thought I'll create a justice system based on dharma, which cannot be used for lawfare, which cannot be used to do lawfare. You see, persecution does not define you. Your response to persecution defines you. The persecution I went through does not define me. My response to that persecution defines me. The one who gives Abhayam, absolute protection, must be himself fearless, not because he has not suffered, but because he has transcended suffering and fears. That is the truth. They tried to destroy me. They only succeeded in making me stronger. They actually valorized me. Through Kailasa, I am giving what they tried to take away from me: refuge, sanctuary, sovereignty to millions. Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo. Celestine08 posted a question in YouTube. Swamiji, what is the relationship between Abhayam and conscious sovereignty? This is the deepest question of all. You see, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the concept of giving Abhaya is not merely giving a land to an individual. It is about empowering individuals to reclaim their conscious sovereignty. Listen, Rama did not give just Lanka to Vibhishana. He gave his Atma Murti Ranganatha to Vibhishana. His own Atma Murti Ranganatha to Vibhishana. So it is not just merely giving Lanka the land, kingdom. It is giving conscious sovereignty, the whole enlightenment. You see, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the concept of giving abhaya is not merely giving land to an individual. It is about empowering individuals to reclaim their conscious sovereignty. What does that mean? It means you are not a refugee. You are a sovereign being. You have simply forgotten your home. You have simply forgotten your true nature. You have simply forgotten that you are Paramashiva. Abhayam is the hand that reaches out and says, remember who you are. Remember where you came from. Remember your sovereignty. So I am creating Kailasa not just a safe haven, also an enlightened heaven. I am not just going to give you safe place and safe home and the safe nation. I am going to give you conscious sovereignty, ultimate safety, the enlightenment. Along with the safe nation, safe home, safe place, I am giving you the ultimate safety, enlightenment. I created the Kailasa. When I created the Kailasa, I did not just create a piece of land. I created a consciousness sovereignty, a consciousness of sovereignty. A consciousness of freedom, a consciousness of Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo. In addition to being a nation, Kailasa is also a state of being. It's a state of being absolutely free, absolutely protected. It's a state of being home. And that state is available to everyone, regardless of gender, race, religion, creed, nationality, because consciousness does not discriminate. Paramashiva does not discriminate. Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo does not discriminate. So when you seek refuge in Kailasa, you are not just seeking physical safety, you are reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. You are remembering who you truly are. You are coming home. I am giving you the essence of what I revealed in this satsang. Shivatva, Ishwaratva, Jivatva. You are the being who has forgotten your Paramashivatva and fell into Conjugas. All you need to do is wake up and play your life with absolute lordship as a Leela. Your reality is not what is. It is what your antakarana, your manas, buddhi and ahankara allows you to perceive. Change the inner instrument, you will change the world. Means a filter. The reality tunnel is just a dream. The malas are just clouds. The Purusha Tattva is just a limited identity. Wake up from the dream. Clear your clouds. Shatter the filter. Be who you truly are. The Paushkaragama says, the knower, the Atman or self, is of the nature of pure consciousness, not of the nature of being directed toward objects. You are not the one who is filtered. You are the consciousness that sees the filter. The Spandakarika says, the pure nature of Him from whom this universe comes into existence is not abstracted anywhere. You are that pure nature. Nothing abstracts you except your own inner instrument. The Guru Gita says, if you think of nothing else but me, you will easily reach the highest state of realization. Think of the Guru, merge with the Guru, become the Guru. With this deep love of oneness, you are Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva. We both put together are part of Paramashiva. I initiate all of you into this truth. Live this and you will start radiating the power of Grahanam, the ability to digest any concept, any reality as it is. Today, I have two great digital gifts from Mahakailas for all of you. First is the Why Intensity digital book, and the second is Sri Chakra Yantra. Receive it and enjoy it. Blessings to everyone. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन्
अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्तमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं सुगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, and welcome all of you after this wonderful and powerful darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramasham. So much. Swamiji revealed so much, whether it is the four pillars. It was Swamiji shared how the four pillars for the ultimate spiritual growth, spiritual progress. Swamiji shared on the ultimate truth. Swamiji shared so much on even the stories, whether it is the enlightened beings like Sant Kabir, with the Adi Shankara, Valmiki, the stories in very short to give you the methods or the techniques and how you can get enlightened. Whether it is the Valmiki who has got hurt moment he realized that even his family members are not ready to take his karmas. He, after Narad Muni met him, and he just sat chanting the Ram Nam. Even actually he was not able to chant the Ram. He was chanting Mara, Mara. And just by chanting that, he became not an enlightened rishi, but what we know him as the author of Ramayana itself. Whether it is Sant Kabir, who disowned, discarded even both the religious settlement which was there, setup was there at that moment. And what came out was a great poetry from him. And several stories Swami shared, several how Swami shared how Vairagya, the sacred disgust with the unconscious living. Yes, Swami shared very beautifully. When you get disgust, a sacred disgust with the unconscious living with that you are living, that then what arises is the seeking, the Vairagya. And that is the foundation step towards your spiritual awakening. Then you have started the path. And what arises is the unshakable resolve for the self-realization. The Dhrina Sankalpa, the unshakable resolve for self-realization happens in you to never give up until the self-realization has happened. Only when that resolve happens in you, instantly you are in that space. Because only when that, whether it is whatever you are doing, whether half-hearted, even the meditation, half-hearted prayer, half-hearted any puja, anything that you are unconsciously, anything you are doing half-hearted is unconscious. So when you are totally disgusted with it, when you have that Dhrida Sankalpa, that conscious resolution, then the self-realization happens. And Swami shared how one breakthrough, if you have one breakthrough in your life, it simply changes your entire direction of the life. A single authentic emotion will give you a breakthrough. Yes, even if you might have practiced years of practice of meditation, years of where you would have taken the conscious resolution, but one single authentic emotion, and simply the breakthrough happens. So with this, Swamiji shares again and again to us all the different ways for us to get awake, to give this experience. For this, once again, bow down to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for giving this conscious breakthrough to all of us. And with this, we'll be now getting ready for the power manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded. So we'll be projecting an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being revealed to you. So let's get ready. Close your eyes, cover your eyes now, and sit with an intention to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Sit with an intention to manifest, to be in that space, to be in that bliss.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development.
Sorry for the ringing glitch. So let's enter into the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, spine, straight line. Close your eyes, cover your eyes, and connect with Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. As you be in that deep meditative space of Paramashivoham and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. You guys close, keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's enter into the sound of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes and let the light fall into your eyes as you start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Understand? As Swamiji says, in this modern era, everything can be replaced. AI tools can replace jobs. AI tools can have replaced so many workloads, reduce so much of workloads. At the same time, people are getting there. But one thing can't be changed, which is power manifestation. For that, you have to take the initiation. And that is from the living manifestation of Paramashivoham himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Gangadhara Murthy. So take a moment and let's share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. And if you're using our spiritual AI, Ask Nityananda AI, let us know. And how's your feedback if you have used? How's your experience? Meanwhile, let's also introduce the next revelation by Swamiji, which is Guru transforms your whole life. Yes, it is Guru who transforms your whole life. So understanding that how Guru is the ultimate spiritual guide, not only spiritual guide, life guide, and every guide, because everything else is just temporary. But Guru-disciple relationship is beyond births and after, and even beyond the births. It is beyond anything that it is based on the consciousness. Any relationship you have, but it is the Guru-disciple relationship that lasts forever, and that is only trustworthy and truthful, honest. We have Manasagana who shares Guru relationship. Yes, thank you all for sharing. All right, so with this, let's get ready to enter into the revelation by Swamiji on how Guru transforms life. Before that, let's reveal the image once again on the screen so that you have a look, even whether you have manifested or not. So you can see the beautiful picture of Swamiji probably conducting a program in Vidili, and you can see nice kavi color and as natural as Swamiji is smiling. So yes, this image that we have projected Alright. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the powerful revelation by Swamiji how Guru transforms.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Master, the Master Surgeon. Master is a person who removes the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to us, which I call ego. Ego is the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to our being. Master is the person who does surgery on that ultimate cancerous tumor. He never allows you to stuck or be comfortable with anything less than enlightened state. Usually, not only in the normal level, even when we start progressing spiritually, after some time, in some layers we get caught, we get stuck, we don't move further. Somewhere we will be caught, stuck, and we will not even know that we are stuck. In all these kind of situations, in all these kind of moments, again and again and again, Master helps us to awaken, or he pushes us. Go ahead. Don't stop. Go ahead. He is really a master surgeon. He transforms the whole life. Of course, whenever surgeon comes with a knife, we always feel he is going to cut us. He is going to hurt us. He is going to disturb us. But the knife of a surgeon is not for killing, it is for healing. It is not for killing, it is for healing. In the India, they worship the gods with a big knife, sword, and all those weapons. People always ask me, why do you worship the gods with a big sword? Why do you worship gods with a big knife in their hand? Why gods need all these weapons? I tell them it is a symbol. Symbolically they represent that they are surgeons. They are going to straight away cut your ego. They are going to straight away remove the cancerous tumor. It's a metaphysical representation that they are the master surgeons. If you see the Kali's photo or a picture of Kali, you will see she will be standing with a big knife in one hand and the severed head in the other hand. The severed head is a representation of ego. The sword is the representation of knowledge or wisdom. Let me narrate an incident which explains deeply how the master takes care of the disciple, how he never allows the disciples to get stuck in some layer, in some level. Even if the disciples feel very cool, cozy, happy, settled, the masters shake and make you aware what you think as security is not allowed. You can't get stuck. You have to move further. You have to go ahead. This is one of the beautiful incident from Sri Ramakrishna's life. Sri Ramakrishna is a great spiritual master who happened in India in last century. He had a master The master's name is Totapuri. Ramakrishna used to worship the form of goddess Kali. He used to meditate on a particular form. He had the darshan of that form. He used to live happily with that form. He was just living his life beautifully, happily with that form. Suddenly one day appeared new person, very elderly man, old monk, Totapuri. He said, don't meditate on the form, go beyond the form. Of course, naturally the Ramakrishna was shaken. He said, why? The form is so beautiful. I am so happy with it. I feel my whole life is this goddess Kali. I feel I am totally connected to her. Why should I go beyond this form? What is wrong with the form? Totapuri says, no. No form is eternal. Forms are always ephemeral. Only when you go beyond the forms, you will be able to experience the eternal bliss or the eternal consciousness. Ramakrishna was happy with that form. Actually, when you meditate on some form, you feel very comfortable, soothing. You can project all your ego on that form and feel satisfied. If you wanted to have a caring, loving mother, if you are missing a caring, loving father, you can always project that into that, your God. You can always think your God is a loving, caring father. Your God is a loving, caring mother. And the more strongly you visualize, more strongly, naturally you are going to have a vision. Because a strong visualization will come to reality. That is the same thing happened in Ramakrishna's case. Ramakrishna felt what he was strongly visualizing is a reality. He was happy, but it is not ultimate truth. Here is Totapuri, who is not ready to allow the disciple to get stuck in any level. Almost it is nothing but his ego projection. It is nothing but his ego projection. So naturally, Totapuri inspires him, go beyond the form. And he advises him to cut the form visually in your meditation. Just visualize you are cutting that form, destroying it and going beyond the formless experience. Ramakrishna does that and reaches the ultimate bliss or the eternal bliss. Master again and again sees that you are reaching the ultimate. You are not stuck with anything. That is why in the Eastern mysticism or in Vedanta, so much of importance is given to the master. For the West, it is very difficult to understand the concept of master. West knows only the teachers. Here, the very idea of master doesn't exist. From the beginning, all you know is university, schools, colleges, your teachers. The idea of master doesn't exist. In the East, even the regular education is only from masters, not from teachers. Even the so-called regular education for your day-to-day life, for your profession, even that was received only from masters, not from teachers. Of course, today modern day it has become West. Again, the modern day universities, all these things have come, that is different. But in the original Eastern Gurukulam style, they always emphasized on master. The difference between master and the teacher is a person who knows intellectually, who has got the intellectual knowledge, Master is a person who knows experientially, who has experienced about what he is speaking, who has experienced the truth. The Indian education system is always dependent on masters. Even the professional education, if you are supposed to become a king, if you want to learn the archery, you have to go to only to the master. You may ask, how can an enlightened master teach me in archery? How can an enlightened master teach me agriculture? What do enlightened persons know about the agriculture or about the archery or about the business? You will be surprised. Not only the agriculture or archery or architect building structures, even the sex is taught only by enlightened masters. The Indian culture, you will be surprised, everything has got a sutra, aphorism. The wonderful system, at the age of 7, a person will be initiated into meditation. Till the age of 14 he has to practice. Before 14, if he achieves the first glimpse of spiritual experience, he will study the spiritual science, Brahma Sutra. If he doesn't, he will science the study of life. He will study the aphorisms of life, Kama Sutra. Person who studies Brahma Sutra will take sannyas. The person who studies Kama Sutra will take Grihastha life, marriage. Everything is taught, guided by the enlightened masters. That is the reason the society was so beautiful. Nobody feels they are in wrong place. Nobody experiences the idea that I am in a wrong place. I am not doing what I am supposed to do. Because the masters decide, the very young age, they very clearly decide what this person is supposed to do, what this person is supposed to achieve, what he will do, where he will go. Everything is clearly understood by the enlightened person, and he clearly guides the students. The difference between teacher and the master is, teacher teaches verbally through his verbal language. Master teaches through his body language. And now in the modern day, everybody is accepting the field of psychology. You can never teach just through verbal language. All communication happens, more than 90%, only through body language. You can never learn through verbal language. It is always body language which teaches. I have seen people, how many video discourses they may see, DVDs they may see, but they don't understand unless they come and sit in front. When they come and sit in front, one discourse is enough to transform them. If they sit and watch the TV, the DVD, the recorded discourses, how many they may watch, but never the transformation happens. Transformation never happens. For transformation, the direct touch is necessary. Master is the person who can give the direct touch, who can radiate the presence, who can teach through body language. It is not even teaching, it's like awakening. He just awakens you by his presence, by his space. He creates such a wonderful space in which automatically you are awakened. Beautiful story from Vivekananda, a great enlightened master. Let me narrate that story. That will give you an idea how master awakens the disciple just by his presence. There was a lioness in a forest. It was pregnant, about to give birth. One day it was searching for food. It was going around the forest trying to catch some animal. It saw the sheep of flock and jumped when it was trying to attack. It just gave birth to a lion and died there itself because the jumping is too much. It was not able to manage or maintain. Gave birth to a lion and died. The cub was left orphan. Nobody was there to attend. These goats, they somehow felt very friendly with this cub and they took this cub. Cub started growing with these goats. It started drinking the goat's milk and started eating the grass, almost living like a goat. And actually, one more thing, the way in which you are brought up, that is the way you will have an idea about yourself. And don't think we are human beings just by birth. You walk with two legs because you are taught and you are brought up in that way. Otherwise, naturally we will be still animals. This cub was brought up just among the goats, and it really felt it is a goat. And it used to eat the grass and drink the goat's milk and play with the goats, live like a goat and create sound like just like a goat. After a few years, one day, one lion was again attacking that same group, and it saw a cub along with the goats, and it just attacked that cub, brought the cub out of the group. Cub started shouting, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I won't kill you, you are not a goat. Cub said, don't tell me all these things. Don't kill me, just give me that assurance that you will not kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I will not kill you. It just left. The cub ran and his cub escaped and ran. Next day again, lion attacked the same group. Again it attacked the same cub and brought it out. Again the cub started shouting, crying, oh, don't kill me, leave me. Lion said, don't you understand? I am not catching you to kill you. Understand, you are not a goat, you are a lion. Again the cub started crying, no, I am lion, I am goat only. Don't kill me. Anyhow, lion tried its best to convince the cub. Cub is not ready to get convinced. Lion left the cub. All right, go. Third day, slowly the cub started feeling somehow connected with the lion. It started remembering the lion again and again. Why should he catch me? Twice he caught me. He could have killed me. He is not killing, or he is not ready to eat me. Why he should again and again catch me? And again he is advising me I am a lion. Why should you do that? He started contemplating on the lion. Something of that lion, some quality of that lion started attracting him. In the heart, without his knowledge, unconsciously, he started contemplating on the lion. Third day, when the flock crossed that area, the cub stood and watched whether the lion is coming or not. Fourth day, the cub started waiting in that same area to have a glimpse of lion. Now lion appeared again, came near the cub. This time it doesn't have to catch the cub. Cub just stood. Cub started trusting the lion. Just stood. Lion said, "How are you? How you are doing?" After a few words, lion called the cub, "Why don't you come and spend some time with me?" The moment cub heard this word, got frightened. You can see and spend few minutes, but he is not courageous enough to go with the lion. Again the cub escaped. After a few days, again the cub saw the lion. Now he has got some courage, and not only that, slowly he has developed a little bit attachment towards the lion. This time he brought a little bit of grass to the lion to offer. "Sir, why don't you eat this?" Lion also has to act as if it is a goat. It has to show to the cub that he is not somebody superior, he is not somebody away, he is not somebody different. So he acted as if he is eating the grass. Now slowly the cub has started trusting the lion. Now lion started acting, instead of telling the cub that you are the lion, lion started acting as if it is goat, so that the trust can happen between the cub and lion. Slowly cub started trusting the lion. One day cub was ready to go with lion to the nearby river, a picnic. Lion took the cub, both of them went near the river. When they were standing near the water, suddenly lion grabbed the face of the cub, head of the cub, neck, and said, look at the river." Cub said, "Yes, I am seeing." "What you are seeing?" Cub said, "Our faces." "Do you see my face?" "Yes." "I am a lion." "Yes." "Do you see your face?" "Yes, I am seeing." "You are also a lion." Again the fear came up. Cub said, no, leave me, started shouting. Now it is too much. The lion had little meat. He just took the meat and forcibly put inside the mouth of a cub. Cub slowly started chewing. The taste of the blood. And the cub started tasting the blood. Slowly he started feeling, yes, I could eat the meat. I am not just a goat. If I am a goat, how can I eat the meat? The first experience that I am the lion started happening. Of course, again the cub is not ready to be convinced. After a few minutes, just out of the old habit, he vomited the meat. Again started shouting, no, don't try to brainwash me. Don't try to teach me. I am goat. He started running. After a few days, again somehow lion managed the cub, brought him to the river. This time he decided he has to realize, he has to experience. This time when he brought the cub, it showed him very clearly, look at your face, look at my face in the river. Both are one and the same. And eat this fresh meat. He gave him the fresh meat to eat, to taste. And naturally, taste of the blood made the cub to realize it is not a goat. It is lion. and he removed him. He removed the cub, left him in the forest. He didn't let him to stay with the goats. When he has to live in the forest, naturally, he has to search for his food. He has to hunt. He has to go around. He started hunting. He experienced completely who he is and started living as a lion. Beautiful story. I don't know how Vivekananda came up with this story. This is exactly the same thing happens between you and the master. Exactly same thing. When you see the master and when he says, you are not as you think, you are not human being with spiritual experience, you are a spiritual being with human experience. We always think we are a human being having a spiritual experience. Master says, no, you are a spiritual being having human experience. But you are not ready to believe. Not only you are not ready to believe, you felt little uncomfortable. You feel he is preaching his ideas or he is trying to convert you. You get frightened. You try to run away. And you go and be happy with your goats. And you are happy with your cozy life. You are stuck with your regular life. After some time, again, the master tries to infuse the same idea into your being. This time, you stop resisting, but you are not ready to welcome. You just, okay. But after one or two times, beyond your understanding, your unconscious is slowly attracted. You start remembering him. The charisma or the grace or the energy of the master just pulls you. You start remembering him in the daytime, in the night time, in your dreams. Automatically, he starts appearing in your dreams. Automatically, he becomes part of your being. Even then, you are not ready to accept whatever he says. You only play the game of hide and seek. You go a little front and escape. Somehow, at some time, when you are ready to trust him and go with him, he catches you and says, look at your face, look at my face. Both are one and the same. You are me. Again we get frightened. No, leave me. I am not lion. Then lion tries to act like a goat. Master tries to act as you want. He talks good words as you want, and he behaves almost like child as you want. He allows you to think that he is one among yourself, one among your group. He makes you feel comfortable by giving an idea. He is also a goat. He is also one among your species. Once you feel really comfortable, once you feel you are able to relate with him, once you start trusting him, again he waits for a right chance. The moment he gets the right chance, he grabs you. Again, takes you to the river to show, see your face, see my face. You and me are one and the same. And he forces meat into your mouth. That's what I call the initiation or the first experience, energy darshan. He forces you to experience that you are lion. But even after that experience, even though you feel good about it, people try to escape and say no, 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 no. After a long time, or after the much work, somehow Master manages to convince you, to make you experience your true nature and gives you the ultimate freedom, then naturally you start experiencing that you are a lion from the beginning. You don't have to transform your life. You don't have to become something new. All you need to do is just wake up and realize what you are and what is your true nature. Master never allows you to stop or get stuck with any forms or any steps. Again and again he inspires you. Again and again he takes you to the higher and higher level conscious experiences till you realize you are that, till you realize your true potentiality, till you realize your ultimate truth. If you know how to be aware of the gaps, silence, you will have my presence. I am here, or you are here only to have the presence, not to have communication. If I don't speak, your mind will start speaking to yourself. That is the only reason I speak. So that if I speak, at least your mind will relax. You will stop speaking. If you really stop speaking and start listening, you will start, not only you will start listening, you will see something more will be happening in you. It is the presence of the Master that is important. If you think you are learning, you are missing. If you understand, there is nothing to be learned, there is nothing to be known. If you attend 2-3 satsangs, then you will understand. I am speaking the same thing. I am telling the same thing in different words. Just I am changing the words. Just I am changing the cloth, overcoat, not even cloth, overcoat. Today one color coat, tomorrow different color coat, day after tomorrow different color coat. But the main message is the same. Of course, main message can never change. The same thing I am speaking. Why I am speaking every day? So that I can make you silent. My speaking is more or less like a technique. It is not philosophy. It is not talking. It is not teaching. Actually, I don't want to teach you anything. If we can do something to forget whatever you have learned, that is the best thing. Because in the process of learning, we have lost much. If you understand this one thing, it will be nice. Till the age of 7, children think by visualization, not by verbalization. You need to understand that visualization and verbalization. Till the age of 7, when you say something, children immediately see the scenes. They just visualize and then they process. But once you put them into the school, the visualization is reduced to verbalization. Visualization is just killed, destroyed to verbalization. The intuition is reduced to intellect.
There was a great mathematician from India. If you have heard of his name, I don't know, Ramanujam. A great mathematician. In his time, nobody else could even come near him. Ordinarily, other senior mathematicians, if they take half an hour for one problem, this man, this Ramanujam, will give the solution just by a second. You tell the problem, there is a solution. Simply solution is there. The poor man doesn't know how he arrived for solution. People used to ask him, please give me the way. He says, no, I do not know. Because I think in visualization. Just I see the problem, next vision is solution, over. The thinking is more like intuitive, not intellectual. He just sees the problem, the next slide, the solution is there. Every kid, not only Ramanujam, everybody, when we came to this earth, we had the capacity of visualization. That is why the eyes of the kids are so alive, so vibrant. If you look at the eyes of the kids, that's a great meditation. Below the age of 7, if you just look at their eyes, that's a great meditation. That is why they say the eyes are the index of the mind. Not only index of the mind, index of the being. Whatever is inside will be shown by the eyes. We never look into each other's eyes. Why? Even if somebody looks into your eyes, after a few seconds you just turn away. Because you are afraid he may find out what is inside. In the mouth you show a big smile, but inside you think, let me take care of you later on. Not now. Especially when somebody dies, when you go there to inquire, you can always see people have got a line of violence or vengeance inside. In their mouth they will be telling, oh, he has gone, it is too bad, I feel sorry for you. Inside, oh, he has gone, good, let him go. I was thinking how much he was troubling us. It is good that he has gone. You think one thing, you can speak one thing. In words, you can cheat. In words, we can play. We can think one thing, we can say another one thing. But in eyes, you cannot play. In visualization, you cannot play. You cannot play in visualization. Your eyes will show who you are. Your eyes will clearly express what you think. That is why we never let anybody to see our eyes. If somebody looks into your eye deeply, you just turn your eyes. You can find out whether that guy speaks truth or not by looking at his eyes. If he is courageous, then he will again look at he will just gaze your eyes. If he doesn't have enough of courage, you can always see, he will turn his eyes. With kids, they just visualize. They don't verbalize. But when you put them in the school, then whole visualization capacity becomes verbalization. They are taught how to read, how to write by force. At least till the age of 7, kids should not be put in the school. Till the age of 7, they should be allowed to learn with the nature. They have their own inbuilt mechanism to learn. They learn from the trees, learn from the nature, learn from the father, learn from the mother. They have their own method to learn. If we let them learn till the age of 7, the visualization will never become verbalization. The capacity to have the intuition will be retained. But when we put them in the school,
the visualization turns into verbalization. Then they start thinking in words. The mind starts working with words. With words, you take long time. With words, you take too much of time to come to any solution. That is the difference between Ramanujam and other mathematicians. Ramanujam thought in visualization. The other person's thought in verbalization. The greatness of Ramanujam is he never went to school. Actually, he never went to formal school. So that he could retain his visualization capacity, his innocence. When that visualization becomes verbalization, you can understand, instead of eyes being vibrant, tongue will become vibrant. Then visualization is turned to verbalization. It is almost like a psychological castration. I'm using a strong word, but it is truth. Psychologically, the man is castrated. The being is castrated. Because with visualization, any problem, you will have immediate solution. With verbalization, you have to go through a long process to come to a conclusion. Verbalization belongs to logic. Verbalization belongs to head. It is easy to have, but visualization is difficult to handle. A man who has got a visualizing capacity will have the tremendous freedom. He will be so ecstatic, joyful, you cannot put up with him. That is why, from the time immemorial, all the enlightened masters are poisoned, crucified, thrown, the stones are thrown, they will thrown out of the country. Start from Shankara, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, every master. Of course, when the disciples write the history, they try to change. But if you see the truth, you cannot tolerate a more intelligent person among your society, amidst us. We feel too small in front of them. That is why we even reduce the visualization capacity of the kids to verbalization. Once they become just like us, buffaloes, we feel comfortable. Till we make them buffaloes, we don't feel comfortable. No parents feel comfortable with the energy of the kids. They roll this side, that side, do this, do that. You always feel uneasy. You try your best to control them. You try your best to suppress them. Once you make them silent, dull, dead, just like you, then you feel, now you have your son or your daughter. Visualization is reduced to verbalization. Philosophy is always oriented on verbalization. Mysticism is always oriented on visualization. That is why for meditation you need visualization. For philosophy you need verbalization. How philosophy deals your 3 layers of problems. How mysticism deals your 3 layers of problems. Physical illness. All the medicine system, healing system, born out of philosophy, treats the symptom. If you have problem in the lungs, only the lungs are attended. Only that portion is attended by some chemical or by some operation or by some injection, that portion is attended. But we forget to understand by giving medicine only to that portion. If you have headache, you are given medicine. What happens? Headache becomes stomach pain. Then immediately some more medicine, that becomes knee pain. Then give some more medicine, that becomes psychological depression. When you attend only the symptom or partly, because according to logic, if you attend that portion, it is more than enough. According to philosophy, if you attend that portion, that's more than enough. Because philosophy continuously cuts into pieces and analyzes. So all the system born out of intellect and philosophy touches only the symptom or that portion. We forget body and mind is one system. The healing system which are given birth by philosophy, by intellect, says body is a biomechanism. But the healing systems which are given birth by the mystics always say body is the covering or the sheath of the soul or energy. These two concepts need to be understood. When you say body is a biomechanism, you can handle the body just like a machine. If one part of the machine is disturbed, you remove that portion, replace it with the same part. That's enough. In a machine, in a lathe machine, if one screw is gone, you just replace that screw. That's enough. With machine, it is perfectly all right. When you say body is a biomechanism, biomachine, you use the same attitude, you handle the body also with the same mind, with the same way. But unfortunately, body is not a biomechanism. Body is something more. And according to the philosophical healing systems, logical healing systems, body is separate, mind is separate. Unfortunately, again, that is wrong. That is why, whenever you treat the symptom or only that portion, disease is only transferred or postponed, never cured. Whenever you take medication for symptom or only that particular disease, you can be sure the headache you will see the headache will disappear. But either today or tomorrow it is going to come as a stomach pain. The time which is taken for the headache to become stomach pain, that period only you call it as a period of health. That's all. That gap you think as a healthy time. Either today or tomorrow, the process is going to happen. One more thing, a simple thing. Body continuously is circulated or flooded with the same energy. You cannot say, if you have a problem in the lungs, only lungs has got separate energy and whole other body has got separate energy. No. Even in the physical level, physical plane, you cannot say here separate blood is flowing and there everywhere else separate some other blood is flowing. No. So the medicine healing systems which are born out of intellect or the logic or the philosophy cuts and analyzes, treats only the symptom or that portion. The healing system which are born out of mysticism, especially Ayurveda and the meditation healing, they go to the root of the disease. They say There is no different names for disease. No different names for disease. Only two things. Either disease or health. That's all. People come and ask me, Swamiji, what all the disease you can heal? I tell them, what do I know? I do not know anything about anatomy. I can heal the disease which you can name and diseases which you can't name. That's all. That much only I can say. Because according to me, according to the meditation healing, only two things. Low energy, high energy. Disease, health. That's all. The root is only one thing. Either low energy or high energy. We do not look at the man. The mystics do not look at the man as the biomechanism. They look at him as something more than biomechanism. It is the root which needs to be healed. It is the being which needs to be healed, not the part or the symptom. If you try to cut the trees to destroy if you try to cut the branches and leaves to destroy a tree, can you successful? If you try to cut only the leaves and the branches to kill a tree, you can never be successful. Now they say if you prune a tree, it grows much better way, in a much more quick way. So by treating the symptom, by treating the outer layer, you will not be touching the disease. In the language of the mystics, they touch the root. Go to the very root of the disease. Go from where disease starts, where your being and mind is not ease with each other. The root of the disease is the uneasiness between your mind and your being. The uneasiness only creates diseaseness in you. The diseaseness only becomes disease. The healing system which are given birth by the mystics looks at the being as a whole. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. Understand this thing. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. They look at the very being, at the very root, from where the basic disease is appearing, from where the cure can happen, from where the root is coming out, from which point you can remove the very root. The approach to the body or to the human being itself is totally different from the language of mystics. That is why for any disease, the same healing. You may think how the same healing can work on any disease. Because there is no too many names. How many names you make, it is only one thing. Low energy, high energy, that's all. When the energy is attended, many people come to me for healing. They would have come to get healed, some problem in the heart. But after 2-3 days, they come and report to me, Swamiji, my stomach pain has disappeared. I had a tumor in the hip that has disappeared. How it is? I didn't tell you about that. I always tell them, never think disease are separate. You have 2-3 disease. Never think you have 2-3 disease. Disease means it is only one. It is only one. Low energy, that's all. The whole thing can be classified under one category, under one thing. So when you touch the root, you heal the disease. Whenever you touch the symptom or the part, you only transfer or postpone the disease. When you touch the root, only then you heal it, you cure it. So the mystic's approach towards the body has given birth to the Ayurveda and meditation healing. Whenever it is necessary, some chemicals to be supplied from outside, they give the Ayurveda medicine. Whenever it is necessary, some negativity to be removed from inside, they give the meditation. So the meditation and the medication both are the root of holistic idea or holiness, wholeness. The mystics look at the mind, look at the man in a different way. Philosophers look at the body, look at the mind in a different way. Next, in the mental level, the level of education or information, how the mind is looked by the philosophers. According to philosophy, you are a matured man if you know the informations. According to philosophy, you are a man who has got your own position or social status if you know the facts and figures. You don't need to do anything more. Just a fact is more than enough. Just figures are more than enough. Just if your mind is alive, active, if your mind has got enough of information, that is enough. That is why all the schools, all the universities, all the mental education centers, mental training centers created by philosophers, created by logicians, helps you to improve your concentration. They speak only on concentration. They speak only on collecting information. They speak only on processing the information. Collecting and processing the information, nothing else. If you know that, that is more than enough. That is why all the schools, universities, they train only on the facts and informations. They make your head too big. Your whole energy is just sucked by the head. And you should know a fact. Just a few months ago I read in a poll survey. In every university, when a person leaves the university with a gold medal, especially gold medalist, every university, at least some 50 to 60 people leave the university every year with a gold medal. Every department will be having a gold medalist. They took a survey. After 10 years, how the gold medalists are living. What is their life? They say more than 70% of the gold medalists live in a poverty land, in a poverty way, and broken relationship. Their lives are just hell. It's not small number, more than 70%. It is true. What I am giving you is a fact from a poll survey. I read in a magazine. More than 70% either they live under the poverty line, below poverty line. And not only that, broken relationship. The life has become just hell. Why? Too much of energy when it is sucked by the head. You do not know how to forget your head. That's the problem. No, really. You can never live with a philosopher. You can never marry and have a good life with a lecturer or a professor. I tell you, especially philosophy professors. Because even in the house they will be like a teacher. They will be like a professor. See, your doctor, when he comes back to the house, he knows how to remove the stethoscope and keep. How to remove his overcoat and keep.
Even a lawyer can keep some of his coat outside. But what will happen to professor? What can he do? He has to keep only his mouth shut, which is impossible. Almost impossible. It is very difficult to live with philosophers. It is really. If you have experience, you can understand. It's very difficult to live with philosophers. Because their way of thinking itself is totally different. They have gone so much away from the reality. They are actually in their own world. They live actually in their own world. That is why almost all the philosophy you can see, they will have a frustrated death. Last phase of their life will be filled with frustration. Because philosophy is like running into the future. They do not know how to live in the reality. One philosopher, and one more thing, philosophers are the people who will never have pet animals. You can see these are all few things. Philosophers can never put up with pet animals. Because they want everything perfect. They will have not much time to play with pet animals. And you can see them. The philosophers cannot spend much time with kids. Because they need too much of perfection. The idea of perfection is nothing but idea of madness. You can see with philosophers, a continuous idea of perfection will be there. For everything, they want the perfection. They know how to cut things. There are too many symptoms. There are many symptoms to find out whether you are a philosopher or not. Philosophers can never laugh. Even if they laugh, at the most they can smile. At the most, not much. At the most, they can smile. Because laughing means you need to forget your head. Actually, laughing means you need to forget your head. You need to forget you know too much. Even if you tell a joke, philosopher, I heard about this joke 10 times ago. 10 times I heard this joke. 10 years ago I read this joke. But even first time you would not have laughed. Because as soon as you read the joke, you will think, oh, it is from like that joke. Okay. It must be from that book. Or you will be thinking, I think this is from my book he has stolen. Intellectual property. You can always see philosophers can never laugh. Because to laugh, you need to have a little bit of innocence. The life of the philosophers, but one thing is great about philosophers, they will never go to hell after death. Why? They are already living. They can be sure of one thing, they will not go to hell after death. You can be sure of one thing. The life of philosophers is such, they are totally disconnected from the reality. They are totally disconnected from practicality. One philosopher somehow, by mistake, had a cat. It is not that he is bringing up, must be his wife. The cat has given birth to a kitten. Every night the cat used to come and stand outside the house and make noise to open the door. He is totally bored or disturbed to come and open the door. And you can see laziness is always great quality of philosophers. That's one more thing. Because so much of energy is sucked by the head, the body will not have energy. Even when they walk, you can understand, it will be very regularized walking. It will not be like a floating. When a mystic walks, you can see it will be like a floating. When a philosopher walks, you can see it is like a steady, controlled walking. Steady, controlled walking. Philosopher does not mean only a man who has studied philosophy. Even amongst you there are so many philosophers. Amongst you there are so many philosophers. The person lives with a tightness. You can always see he will be philosopher, intellectual. He may be in other field. Even in the field of art, poetry, painting, dancing, there are many philosophers. Somehow they enter into this field. They enter into this field. It is not that just because you are a doctor, you are not a philosopher. Just because you are a lawyer, you are not a philosopher. When I say word philosopher, I mean persons who are oriented too much on head. Too much on the head. Too much of idea of perfectionism. Too much of conditioning. Too much of ego. When a mystic walks, you can see it will be like a flower. Flower flowing. It will be more like a floating. It will be more like a floating. When the philosopher walks, you can see it will be very straight. More or less like an army man. So this man, someone wants to get rid of this cat. So he called a plumber and told him, make 2 holes, one for cat, one more for kitten. Wife said, why? 1 hole is more than enough. In that itself, cat and kitten both will come. Philosopher said, keep quiet. What logic you know? You do not know anything about logic. I am a philosopher. When I say do it. Yes, philosophers knows the logic. For cat, 1 is necessary. For kitten, 1 more is necessary. But only practical people knows. Plumber knows practicality. 1 is more than enough. The person who is head-oriented will be so much away from the reality. That is why the gold medalist, all the university gold medalists, after 10 years, 70% of them live in poverty, broken relationship. Broken relationship. To relate, you need your being, not only head. I have seen many people coming and talking to me. Swamiji, my husband is such a great philosopher. It is so difficult to relate with him. And male come and complain to me. My wife is such a person of perfectionism. It is very difficult to live with her. Whenever someone is philosopher, you can be sure the house which is supposed to be a Dharma Kshetra will become Guru Kshetra. Dharma Kshetra will become Guru Kshetra. Because the philosophy makes you move from the reality. With philosophy, your energy is just sucked by the head. Only head, nothing but head. Just head, head, head. Nothing else but head. With mystics, the training of the mystics, the mystical education centers, ashrams. Ashrams are the mystical education centers. The philosophical education centers are schools and universities. Education centers for mysticism and mysteries, ashrams. Ashrams are the mystics. They always train a man not to make his logic or the head too big. They always teach him how to switch off and on the mind. Here, in philosophy, how to collect more and more information is taught. With mystics, how to switch off and switch on, how to use your mind is taught. Here, how to expand your mind is taught. With mystics, how to use your mind is taught. That is why in philosophy, nothing more than mind exists. The ultimate thing according to philosophy is mind, that's all. But according to mystics, ultimate thing is something beyond mind. They call it spirit or the self. They say there is something more than mind exists. Mind is nothing but one more component of your being. Just like you can handle the body, you will be able to handle the mind also. Mystics always teach how to handle the mind. Philosophers always teach how to expand the mind. Expansion of the mind needs concentration. Handling the mind needs meditation. That is why in all the philosophical education centers, the concentration is given importance. Mystical education centers, the mystical training centers, meditation is given importance. Here, awareness, there, concentration. Philosophy gives importance to concentration. Mystics give importance to meditation. With meditation, you know how to handle your mind. It is more or less like one more component, one more part of your system. When you want, you can remove, clear it, and reuse it. When you don't want, you can switch it off, keep it aside. According to philosophy, mind is ultimate. According to mystics, mind is only second layer. There's something more in it. That is why in the world of mystics, they are always free from mind. Wherever the mystical education centers prevail, you can see depression has never attacked those parts of the world. In America, only in 2003, last year alone, 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued. Only in 2003. I thought 103 million is too much. But one of our devotees who is in San Diego, he is a person who is doing research on this. He gave me the clear research survey. 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued only in America. Why? Because according to philosophy, mind is everything. You do not know, we do not learn how to handle the mind. We learn only how to expand the mind. It's like a purchasing car without knowing how to use the brake. You got a new big car, got into the car, started driving in a freeway. Finally, you have come to your house, but you do not know how to stop the car. What will happen? It means, somebody told me, it means we are not driving the car, Swamiji, car is driving us. That is what is true. When you do not know how to stop the car, you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Whenever you expand the mind without knowing how to stop the mind, be sure you are heading towards depression. It is inevitable you are heading towards depression. Depression is nothing. It is just too much of energy is sucked by the head. You do not have any more energy left in your being. So the whole being just falls into low energy. That is what is called depression. Depression is nothing but too much of head. Here, so much of training to expand the head, expand the intellect is given, but they forgot a major thing, a very major thing. When you purchase a car, you should read the manual how to put the brake. Philosophers gave importance to expand the mind. Mystics gave importance to switch off the mind. Once you know how to switch off and switch on, you will know how to handle the car. Once you know how to put brake, you will know how to use it. The third layer, the problems of the spirit, or problems of the being. How philosophers handle it. Strange thing. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, is there anything essential missing in psychoanalysis? Why? Even after so many years and years and years of analysis, we are not able to find any result. Somebody came and asked me about a psychoanalysis. One psychoanalyst, actually. I told her, not something essential. The very essential is missing in psychoanalysis. Psychoanalysis is the solution for the problems of the being from the philosophical mind, at the philosophical level. What actually psychoanalysis does? What actually psychoanalysis does? Continuously analyzing. That's all. You will be speaking your problems, and the psychoanalyst will be listening to the problems. After a year, he becomes patient, you are freed. And you should know a strange truth. Again, a truth actually. They took a survey in which field people became mad. Architect, or lawyer, or engineer, or contractor, or doctor, or psychoanalyst. They took survey in all the fields. The result says psychoanalysts, psychologists, psychoanalyst doctors are the people only in that profession. Too many people become mad. Why? Continuously listening. Everybody vomits on their head. What will happen? They start eating the others' negativities. Not only that, continuously talking, how can you find solution? You'll be only analyzing. Going to the psychoanalyst is a fashion, I think. If you go to a bigger psychoanalyst, you are a rich man. It is nothing but a fashion. You can never get a solution. Except solution, you can get everything. I have not seen a single man who underwent psychoanalysis and got healed. There is a small story. In India, to make the kids sleep, they will put the kid in the cradle and mother will start singing. Once there is a kid, as soon as he was put in the cradle, he will just close his eyes and start sleeping. One day mother asked, what is this? All the kids make their mother sing, but for you, as soon as I put you in the cradle, you start sleeping. The kid said, the first day when I listened to your song, immediately I decided, from tomorrow onwards, just I'm going to go to the sleep as soon as you put me in the bed. Out of fear of mother singing or being bored, the kid goes to sleep. In that way, in some cases, rarely, out of fear of going to the psychoanalyst and analyst and talking the same thing again and again, you may become alright. You may get well out of the fear of sheer boredom, going to the same person, telling the same problem. I have seen sometimes, and especially the Freudian system, they will have a screen between the patient and the doctor. And you know that sometimes doctors have to attend 2-3 patients. So they record a voice. Yes, tell me. They just record and keep the tape recorder and go away to attend the next patient. No, really it happens. The patient is sitting other side of the screen and telling same thing. And the strange thing is, patient also knows there is no doctor at the other side. The other side only, the tape recorder is listening. But just by telling, they feel alright. There is some, at least,
We are able to tell. Psychoanalysis is nothing but a place to catharsis. Especially in the modern culture, you have no place to speak out. There is nobody to listen. Everybody is busy. Or everybody wants to speak. Even in your conversation, when you speak with your friends, you listen so that when you speak, he will listen. That's all. When he speaks, immediately you are ready to reply. You are just preparing your conversation. Why you keep quiet? Out of simple politeness, so that he will listen when you speak. It's more or less like a contract. Please listen when I speak. I will listen when you speak. Otherwise, nobody wants to listen to the others. Everybody wants only to speak. It's more or less like a catharsis. Because so much is there in the head. You do not even know how to switch it off. What to do? You just vomit out. You want somebody on whom you can vomit out. You pay psychoanalyst just to listen to you, nothing else. So that you can continuously vomit. Poor fellow has to sit and listen. If any of you are psychoanalysts, be very clear. Either meditate or mad, that's all. No other way. You have no other option. Either meditation, I saw a board in the road, either picket or ticket. Somewhere where the parking things are there, picket or ticket. This is the only choice. Meditate or mad. Nothing else, no other way. Because continuously people are vomiting on you. What will you do? Psychoanalysis is the solution given to the levels of the problems of the beings by the philosophers. But the solution never works. If you are bored, totally, if you are tired of going to the same psychoanalysis, if you yourself decide that I have become alright, then you are alright, that's all. There is no other way of solving it. Enlightenment is the solution for the being level problems by the mystics. Philosophers give the solution of psychoanalysis. Mystics give the solution of enlightenment. Enlightenment means not analyzing, just throwing away. Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to help you? Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to clear you? Analyzing your dustbin is not going to make to solve the issues. If you want to clean your house, if you put everything from the dustbin, start analyzing it. Is it going to clear your house? Is your house is going to become clean? No. Only by throwing the things totally away, merging into the ananda, ecstasy, the problems are going to be solved. Three things. For a physical problem, they make the energy to come from inside. For mental problem, they teach you how to switch it off. For the being level problem, they put you in the ecstasy or the bliss. The solution from the mystics is total. Solutions from philosophers is intellectual. But for the logical mind, if you look superficially, the healing system born out of logical things feels like good. The education system born out of logical mind feels like good. The solution for the being level problems, psychoanalysis, feels very good because they are the established systems. Mediocre things always flourish because mass is always mediocre. The mystical things are never for mass, It is only for very few intelligent people. For mystical things, you need to have little patience. You need to go through it. You need to allow the process to happen. You cannot just jump. But mind is monkey. Mind is totally restless. It wants instant. A small story. 3 monkeys. They got 1 mango. All the 3 wants to share the mango. How can 1 mango be shared by 3 monkeys? They went to a master for solution. Master said, all right, all the 3 of you, plant this mango. Once the mango tree comes, you will have lot of mangoes. You can satisfy your whole life by eating the mangoes. These 3 monkeys thought, all right. They planted. 1 monkey took the responsibility of pouring water. The other monkey putting the manure. 3rd monkey, security. 6 months, they did their job religiously. But unfortunately, the seed has never sprouted. The tree has never happened. They went to the master to complain. What did he teach? What has happened? We have lost even that 1 mango. Why did he give such an idea for us? The master called all the 3 of them, started inquiring what has happened. First monkey said, every day religiously I poured water morning 6 o'clock. I stopped even going for a morning walk, but I poured water religiously. Second monkey, every day evening 4 o'clock I put the manure. I stopped even going to the gym. Doing this religiously I did. I do not know what has happened. Third monkey, 24 hours I was standing there as a security. I never even went for my dating. I was there as a security. Not only I was standing there as a security, every day at least once I digged out and saw whether it is sprouted or not. You need to give little space for the mango to sprout. Not only water or the manure, a little bit of space for the mango to sprout. Your very urgency, your very restlessness will not let the mango to sprout. With mystics, you need to give little bit of space, little bit of time to let the meditation work in you, to let their presence work in you. If you want the plastic rose, it will be available ready-made. But if you want the original rose, you need to wait for a few days so that it can flower. If you get from the market cut rose, don't think it's the original rose. When I say original rose, I say the rose with the plant. You need to wait for a few days. So you need to wait. But mind is such, we are not ready to wait. The restlessness, that is why we take the solutions given by philosophers. We take the solutions given by logic mind. When you take the solutions of the logic mind, the philosophy, you solve it only superficially. When you take the solutions given by the mystics, not only you solve it, you dissolve it. Your very personality transforms. Your very being undergoes a new alchemy. Man becomes divine. Man just reaches the ultimate flowering. Just you became enlightened. Your consciousness takes a new dimension. You reach a different space. With philosophy, you will be solving your problems every day. with mysticism, you will be solving your problems once for all. So, it is up to us to decide philosophy or mysticism. Let you understand this. Let this understanding lead you to become one with the eternal bliss. Let your being be in one with the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Few questions can be answered, or your answers can be questioned. Because with a philosopher, your questions will be answered. With a mystic, your answers will be questioned. Your basic question, your basic answers will be questioned. Oh, we have so much of questions. Nice. It means people are shy to ask. We have so many deities and rituals. Is it necessary to follow all this? In the starting time, you don't feel confident on one deity. You don't feel confident on one ritual. You don't feel confident on one technique. You think if he is on leave, he may come and help. Ganesha is on vacation, at least Kartikeya will come and help. If Kartikeya has gone for dating, at least at least Shiva will come and help. That is why you have so many deities and so many forms. I tell you, if you trust one form, one technique is more than enough. One form and one technique is more than enough. But you need a little bit of maturity to understand one form and one technique. So, if you really want to grow spiritually, if you really want to have the fruit, I tell you, one form and one technique is the right method. If you want to dig a well, 10 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet in 10 places, if you dig a well, will you get water? In one place, if you dig 20 feet, you will see water. So, it is always good to hold on to one form, to hold on to one technique. Understand that same form only is all the form. It is not that by holding on one form you do disrespect the other forms. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, can I keep your photograph to all the gurus? I tell them there is no need. Your guru is more than enough. That form is more than enough. If just because you have seen me today, it is not necessary you should worship my form. You should bring my form into your picture, your life. There is no need. The very form which you are worshipping already is more than enough. The very form on which you are meditating already is more than enough. Just have clarity in your mind. Don't have conflict in your mind. Same energy is helping us through so many forms. Any one form, if you worship even a stone with a trust, it will become God. If you read the life of Ramakrishna, he says he used to keep a small thread near the nose of the Kali statue. He was worshipping a Kali statue. He used to keep a small thread near the nose of the Kali to feel whether she is alive or not. He says that the thread used to move. She used to breathe. She used to breathe. With trust, even the stone becomes God. Somebody was coming and telling me, Swamiji, when I used to meditate on the Gangadhara farm, Balaji's farm, I used to feel a light, white light. But I am frightened. I stopped doing it. Actually, it is a great experience. The God shows you is energy. He is not only in one form. So any one form which you are worshipping or towards which your heart is pulled, that one form is more than enough. That one thing is more than enough. just worship it with more love and more dedication. You will see you grow spiritually. That one form, one technique is more than enough. There is no need to have a conflict, or there is no need to have so many forms, so many deities, so many rituals. One is more than enough. Thank you. Are people close to you physically more blessed and more loved by you? Can we feel close to you being physically away? A beautiful question. I tell you, mark my words. This is a statement I have put in my ashram. Whenever you come and serve me in my room, whenever you take care of me physically, you are near me. Whenever you clean the bathroom of the ashram, whenever you do the ashram work, my mission, I am near you. What you want to decide. When you serve me physically, you are near me. When you take care of my mission, or when you meditate, when you do your spiritual practices, I am near you. What you want, you can decide. Whether you want to be near me or whether I should be near you. A small example. The bee என்ன வார்த்தை? The fly will go and sit. The மாட்டு மடி என்ன சொல்றீங்க? No. Will go மாட்டோட மடி பால் வருதுல? Cow? Udder. The fly or the bee will go and sit in the cow udder, but it will drink only the blood, never the milk. 24 hours the bee will be sitting in the cow udder. It will drink only the blood. But the calf will go near the cow only 10 minutes, but the calf will drink the milk. So physically being near me or being away is no way related to the spirituality or being loved by me. You should understand, in the chariot, somebody has to be a wheel, somebody has to be a flag. If the flag thinks, I am not given the opportunity of being near a wheel, being a wheel, then flag did not understand a small thing. You should understand this. Once the Vishnu, he went to Vaikuntha. He entered, before entering into his room, he left the sandals, his shoes outside the room and went inside the room. Then the conch and the Sangha chakra, you can see, the conch and the disc, both of them laughed at the Padri, at the sandals, telling, hey, how much you serve the Lord, how much you put your energy to hold the Lord's feet. You see, when he goes to his room, you are left outside. You are away. You are not taken inside. Only we can go to his room. Only we can be with him in his bed. You see, you are there. We are only going with him. You cannot be physically near him. Then the Padri asked the Lord, "Oh Lord, is it true?" Then Vishnu says, by touching the Paduka, people can become enlightened, but never touching the Shankar chakra. Not only that, Vishnu says, oh, this constant discuss told like that. First thing, they did not understand the importance. And next thing, they did not understand the truth. So just for this sake, let them take birth as a Bharata and Shatrugna and worship you for 14 years. He cursed them. Shanga and Chakra only took birth as a Bharata and Shatrugna. 14 years they have to worship that Bharata for this one word. In Ramavatar, the Vaikuntha when it happened, Vishnu says, both of you take in the next incarnation, let you both take the form of Bharata and Shatrugna and worship the Paduka. And not only that, that is why in Rama Avatara, Bharata and Shatrugna has to be away from Rama for 14 years. Only Lakshmana was with him. So never the physical nearness means I accept. If you understand one more thing, I have only one body, how many can serve me? There are so many everywhere. And you see, when I am in America, all Indian disciples feel they are missing me. When I am in India, all American disciples feel they are missing me. Physically being near me has nothing to do with the idea that I love you or I don't love you. My love is above the physical presence. And one more thing. It's a little sharp, but a truth. Bhagavata, there's a question asked by Sukha to Krishna. To Krishna, the question is put. What is the difference between you having 10,000 wives and Sisubala having 10,000 wives? Sisubala was also having 10,000 wives. And Krishna was also having 10,000 wives. As far as it is a Krishna, it is always said, oh, gopis, prema, the spiritual. When it is Sisubala, it is always told prostitution and immorality. Why it is with the case of Sisubala and why it is case with you? Then Krishna replies, as far as me concerned, whomsoever is near me and whomsoever is away from me, for me, both are one and the same. That is why being near me or not being near me is not at all a thing. So, the physical presence does not mean anything. That is why it is called spiritual. In Sisubala's case, the people who are physically near him, they are treated in one way. The people who are physically away from him are treated in another way. That is why in his case it is prostitution. In Krishna's case it is a prema bhakti. So being near me or being away from me is no way related to the spirituality. All of you be very clear once for all. And one more thing, sometimes I make you a flag. Each one's attitude, I give them according to the post or the place to live around me, to be around me. You see, some of my disciples, I never tell them to meditate. If you ask, there are few people who live with me, they never know how to close their eyes. Still now they do not know how to heal. People who are very close to me, but I always tell them, no, meditation is not for you. Keep quiet. Do my work, that is enough. But for somebody, I always tell them, meditate, meditate, meditate. So Master gives for each one their place, their technique, their method to grow. Whenever somebody comes near me, I always tell them, to be around me, you need to understand one thing. For everybody, I give a different attitude, different way of approach. There is a beautiful word called bhavana. For everyone, I have a special bhavana. With everyone, I relate with a special bhavana. The bhavana does not mean I love somebody more, I love somebody less. Being physically near me does not mean I love somebody more or I love somebody less. It is just the spiritual closeness. That is only counts. Nothing else. So understand, just because the Padagai, the sandals could not enter the room of the Vishnu, it is not that it is some way less. Just because the conch and the disc is entering into the master's room, it is not that some way they are high. If you understand this one story, that's enough. The conch and disc are just told by the Vishnu, go and take Bharata and Shatrugna and worship the feet. Worship the Padri for 14 years. Okay. How long can take? I think it is 9 o'clock. I'll answer one or two questions. Other questions tomorrow. When criticism or negativity is given to you and you react in your mind, what thought process should happen in order to get to a point in your mind where you do not react at all? Understand. If you who choose to get hurt, precise, why are you so much bothered? You do not know about yourself. You don't have self-respect. That is why you are shaken by somebody else's opinion. If somebody says you are a dog, you just bark at him. If somebody says mad, just yell at him. You prove that you are dog. You prove you are mad. Because you don't have self-respect. You just give respect for their words. In Zen Buddhism, there is a beautiful story. Zen masters are the real master surgeons. And they are really wild people. To give enlightenment, they will go to any extreme. Let me narrate few Zen stories. How they forced the meat into the mouth of a cub. How they forced the first experience into the disciples. It's a strange but very nice to hear those stories. One disciple, young guy, who grew up with the master from the young age, he used to imitate the master continuously. Master had a habit of, after saying everything, he will show like this. He has got the habit. The disciple also will do the same thing. He will stand behind, and whenever master gives a discourse, he will imitate the master. He will repeat. He will do the same thing. One day suddenly, master just removed his sword. The Zen master used to have a sword. He just removed his sword and cut the hand. Chop the hand. The disciple had so much of trust and he was so much connected to the master. Immediately, without a second thought, he felt, if master does, there must be something good. He must be doing only for my good. That trust, actually, when you enter into the ultimate fear, deep fear, if you are conscious and aware, you enter into the enlightened zone. If you are moved, if you are unconscious, if you are shaken away, if you are taken away by your emotions, you fall into the lower level conscious or lower level spaces. If you are aware in the peak moods, you enter into the higher level consciousness. This guy had such a deep trust towards the master. Even when his hand was cut, he knew for sure, he was very clear, something is good. If master does, it must be something good for him. And that very trust transported him to the higher level consciousness, suddenly experienced the enlightenment. Story says he became enlightened. Now other disciples, they took care of him. They did some, whatever has to be done, the first aid or whatever possible help. Once he got healed, some disciples asked Master, it's nice, he became enlightened, but he lost few fingers. Why should he lose few fingers for enlightenment? Master says, people lose lives, thousands of lives for enlightenment. Few fingers are okay, leave it. Good bargain. It's something not bad. Another beautiful incident of same kind. One person went to the master asking for enlightenment. The master was walking on the third floor of the building. The disciple was walking behind him. Master, please help me, guide me, give me enlightenment. Suddenly the master turned and pushed the disciple from the third floor. Just he pushed. Again, the disciple was so deeply connected. Of course, Zen masters don't do this type of techniques unless a disciple is very deeply connected. Only to right disciples, this type of techniques are used because these are instant techniques to give enlightenment. Straight techniques. Again, the disciple was so connected, so deeply connected. He felt when master does, there is something good. And when he fell, he was just floating in the air and fell like a flower. The story says the moment he touched the ground, he touched the heaven. When he touched the ground, he touched the heaven. He became enlightened. The deep trust, whatever master says is good for me, whatever master does is good for me, that very trust has made him enlightened. Master never allows anybody to get stuck with the ordinary experiences. Even though you call them as spiritual experiences, no experience is spiritual unless you stop experiencing things. Stopping experiencing anything. Only when you stop experiencing anything, you enter into the spiritual experience. Spiritual experience is something in that the experiencer experienced and the experience, all the three disappears. All the three just disappears. In that only you remain. Even the word you can't be used only you are there. If there are two persons, then you and I can be used. If there are no two persons, neither the word you nor the word I is meaningful. Both loses its boundaries. When the boundaries are lost, the word you or the word I cannot be used. Unless that experience of Tattvamasi, that art thou happens, master never rests. Master is the ultimate master surgeon to remove the ego in all the level of ordinary world or in the level of spiritual. People get even the spiritual ego. They think they become more holy, holier than you. When that attitude happens, again you are stuck. Master will never allow you to get stuck even in that region, even in that area, till you realize, till you experience the ultimate, till you experience the truth of yourself. He never rests. He continues to do his surgery on your being. The more you allow his surgery, the more you realize the truth. There are few people who try to run away from the operation table between the surgery. That is very dangerous. That's why I always tell people, before surrendering, do all your checking, verifying, window shopping, everything. Do everything before you surrender. Once you surrender, allow him to work on you. If you try to escape between the surgery, it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Let us request and pray to this ultimate master, the divine existence, the cosmic energy, to do the master's surgery on us and give the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. If you have any question, I'll spend a few minutes with your questions. Yes.
The environment of our physical environment, our streets, our roads, our buildings, our farms.
The way in which an ordinary man reacts, the same way only enlightened master reacts. There's a beautiful story. Before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. At the time of seeking, mountain is not a mountain, river is not a river, tree is not a tree. Everything is confused. After enlightenment, again, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, a river is a river. And surely he reacts the same normal way, but he never sees in a normal way. Reacting is in a very normal way, but he never sees in a normal way. He sees from a totally different plane. He experiences from totally different plane. Surely he sees in a much more deeper way. Actually, a normal person or an unenlightened person can never see things normally. He can see only in a distorted way, as he wants. Let me tell a small story. One villager went to a nearby village for some job. He was coming back to his native village. From long distance he saw his house is under fire. Fell on the ground and started rolling and weeping. Oh, my house is under fire, save me, who will help me, I don't know. Suddenly one of his sons ran towards him and told, Father, don't weep, don't worry. Yesterday we sold that house, it is not ours anymore. The guy got up, oh, then it's okay, then he started enjoying. After a few minutes, the next son came. Father, we sold, that is true, but we have not yet got the money. We have not yet got the money. Again he started rolling on the ground and weeping, oh, my house is on the fire, my house is on the fire. Save me, please help me. After a few minutes, the wife came. She said, don't worry, today morning we got the money. It is in the bank. Money is transferred. It is not our house anymore. This guy got up and said, oh, it's okay. Then okay. Started enjoying. Same scene, same person, same situation. See the different reactions. The moment he sees it is his, the reaction is different. The moment he thinks it is somebody else's, the reaction is different. So normal person never see things in a normal way. We perceive only according to our judgment or according to our understanding, according to our perception. With an enlightened person, he sees things very normally, as it is, flat. Neither hatred nor attachment. Any other question? Yes.
This on? What is the distinction between dropping, letting life flow, and laziness?
In laziness, you will always be tired. You see, understand important thing, tired of taking rest. The more you rest, more you will be tired. Be very clear. You see your own life, the more you rest, more you will be tired. Laziness will always have tired of taking rest. Letting go, you will be again and again fresh and alive. You will be just bubbling, radiating. If you are bubbling, radiating, alive 24 hours, you are letting go. You are allowing the life energy to penetrate you and live through you, express through you. If you are 24 hours tired, you are lazy. Very, by your experience, you can understand. See, a person who allows the life to penetrate him, who just lets go the things, who just surrenders. The person who surrenders, he will never have doubts or confusions. The person who is in laziness, again and again will have confusion. What am I doing? Is it right? Am I doing right thing? If you are having confusion, please be very clear, you are in laziness. The moment you surrender, this confusion will disappear. You will be in ecstasy. That's the only difference. Next. Here the question says, we the untouchables ever find enlightenment? As long as you have an idea that you are an untouchable, you can't find enlightenment. The moment you drop that idea that I am untouchable, you are enlightened. There is nobody who is untouchable. No, the very idea that untouchables is something wrong. I think the very idea is maybe because of some inferiority complex. Nobody is untouchable on the planet Earth, except the person claims, I am holier than you. He is the only untouchable, you can't touch him. If somebody claims, I am holier than you, you can't touch him. He is the only untouchable. He will not allow you to touch. Except that person, everybody can become enlightened. The person who thinks he is holier than somebody, except him, everybody is touchable. Everybody is capable of having enlightenment. Only he can't, because he is untouchable. He will not allow you to touch him. Next. Yes.
Swamiji, do you know how you became enlightened?
Oh. The moment you become enlightened, the very doubt disappears, whether you are enlightened or not. The very doubt disappears. And you are just clear. Do you know, you are seeing me? Are you clear about that?
Yes.
Same way. How you don't have any doubt about you are seeing me or not? Same way I have no doubt. It is just a clear-cut vision or experience. Straight away you see it. You experience it. So the question simply disappears. As long as you have the question that whether you are enlightened or not, you are not. Please be very clear. As long as the question is there, you are not. Once you are, the question disappears. Yes.
You said master is the guru that we know, or is the self of ourselves, that self-consciousness is also the guru, our own guru.
Consciousness is guru, conscience is not. We always mistake conscience as a consciousness. Conscience means it will tell you, do this, don't do this. Do this, don't do this. These do's and don'ts will be given to you by conscience. You will always be fighting with conscience. The more the conscience you have, more your life will be dead. More you will be schizophrenia. More you will be a split personality. With consciousness, you will never have a doubt, should I do this, should I do that? You will just be very clear. You will just do what has to be done. So with conscience, you will have a continuous fight. Please be very clear. If you are having conscience, don't think it is your guru. No. If you are having consciousness, then it is your guru. Yes.
How we can enlighten us, and what can help us to enlighten?
It is as simple as 1, 2, 3. 1. Start meditating. 2. Continue meditating. 3. Continue meditating. Meditation is the only key to experience that you are enlightened. Just enter into the meditation, of course, which is your natural state. Start with some meditation technique. Enter. Surely you will see that you will experience that ultimate truth, which is your being. Even though you don't believe you are a lion, you are lion. Yes.
don't we have to do specific practices like in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, the yamas and niyamas, brahmacharya?
And I tell you, the yama, niyama, even after death you will not be convinced that you have done perfectly. The yama and niyama is a nice technique to escape for you and for the master. If you press the master, why still I am not enlightened? He can always quote, you are not practicing yama and niyama properly. And you can convince yourself, I have not done that properly, that's why I am not becoming enlightened. Yama and niyama is a nice method to postpone. According to my experience, I tell you, yama and niyama happens after you enlightened. After you get enlightened. Never before you get enlightened. You can never be completely honestly truthful. Tell me. The first rule is ahimsa. Asteya. Ahimsa means that non-violence. And then satya means truth. Then brahmacharya, celibacy. Then comes the asteya, aparigraha, means living with minimum things. All these things will happen after enlightenment. It can never be done before enlightenment. If you try to do before enlightenment, it will be like a plastic flower, plastic rose. It will not be like a real rose. I tell you, straight away start working for meditation. Work towards the enlightenment. Let the enlightenment happen, then all these things will follow. At least in my experience, I tell you, I have seen thousands of yogis. I have not seen a single yogi who accomplished all these things and then went to meditation. No. It is not even 8 steps, it is 8 parts. All the 8 should be at a time practiced. All the 8 should be practiced at a time. It's not that you will go step by step. No. It is not Ashtapadi, it is Ashtanga. Anga means part. The word Sanskrit word you should understand when Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga means 8 part of the yoga, not 8 steps of the yoga. 8 step means first step you will finish, then you will go to second step, then you will go to third step. That's the way. But here it is not 8 steps, it is 8 parts. So 8 part, all the 8 should be practiced at a time. Only then you will be able to realize. Never think you will do first one, second one, third one. No. The first one itself will never be completed unless you experience the enlightenment. Yes. Yes.
How do you release doubt?
How do you?
How do you release doubt?
Doubt. That's a nice question. Just surrender. Tell the divine, you are the person who gave the faith. You are the person who gave the doubt. Have both. Leave me.
Doubt about yourself.
And again, that's what. You see, of course, you can surrender to the divine. You can say, again and again I am having doubt about myself. There is some part believing in me, some part doubting me. Please just take both and leave me. You can surrender the doubt and faith both. As somehow you wanted to keep the faith and you wanted to relieve only the doubt. That's where the trouble starts.